Yo, Twitch chat, what is up? You guys are a minute behind, but I'll see you soon. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to day 2 of the Death Knight Showmatch. We try our best to defend our first place standing currently. I have 4 more matches to play today. They are all rematches against blood decks. I have to play 4 blood decks, which pretty scary. I did go 7-1 against blood decks yesterday, so theoretically I'm favored, but I can't help but feel like I got lucky quite a few times. Like, we scammed a couple wins with like Theatars and stuff, you know. Like, I don't think we're really a 7-1 lineup here. I think we were only a few mere cards away, turns away, health points away from being like, you know, 4-4 or something. So we'll do our best. We will do our best. But hey, everybody. Man, there's so many first-time chatters. What the heck? Halal, Pitmore, Joshu, Bakes, Raspurin, and Kamikaze. Man, 6 first-time chatters. What the heck? All in a row. Welcome, everybody. Are you guys real? Hey, Chip Chopperson, thanks for the 22 months. Is Lap Kitties, thanks for the first-time chat, too. Man, I mentioned the stream in a YouTube comment. You guys must have... Maybe you actually listened for once. Got 2 really good videos already on YouTube, I think. 2 really fun highlight games. And one more coming later tonight, I think. One more highlight. Regis, this is a message from the past. Exactly 60 seconds in the past. Okay. Cool. You're gonna crush it? We'll do our best. We'll do our best, man. I'm nervous still, honestly. I had a really good day yesterday. I went 11-5 yesterday, which was actually the 2nd best record of the day. I had the 3rd most points because of like some win streak stuff, but the 2nd best record of the whole event yesterday. Only Dog beat me. Only Dog beat me, and then, you know, the rest of the field was pretty close. Most people were like 8-8, 6-10, you know, 10-6. Those sort of scores. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if that holds. I you know, my instincts tell me, you know, we are more likely to regress to the mean than we are to continue to exceed. You know, like you expect that in an even playing field, the more games we play and the more data we get, the more likely we are to even out a little bit. So that makes me nervous. Have a bad day, in other words, to counterbalance yesterday's good day as variance sorts itself out. But you know, it's true that if our sort of archetype of frost decks have some sort of inherent advantage, then we will continue to, you know, gain an edge from said advantage. Then, you know, we might still have a good streak today. But all I can do is do my best. I'm just relieved I haven't been a total letdown. You know, I don't know if you guys, I don't know which event it was, but we did one of these one time with like with just one teammate. It was Boar Control. I don't remember which like expansion this was or something, but Boar Control was my teammate and I did really bad. I don't really think it was too much my fault. I think our deck wasn't very good. I'm sure I could have played better, right? But it felt so terrible because I went like 1-7 or something, right? Just really bad. And that's like soul crushing because you're like, oh god, like, oh, I did so bad, or this deck did so bad, you know, whatever it is. It feels so terrible when your teammate is looking at your score and it's like, oh yeah, he you know, oh wow, look, Regis won 1 game, thanks buddy. So, you know, I'm happy to have already had some pretty good contributions to the team, right? I've already made a dent. I've made some contributions. That feels good. I feel good. We'll just try to keep the momentum going. Pitmore, thanks for the Prime sub. Pokey the Gaming Panda, thanks for the bits. Pitmore, thanks for the kind words too, man. That's really nice. Even if I lost out today, which I don't think will ever happen, but even if I lost all 8 games today, I would still be 11-13 overall, which, you know, that's not bad. It's not too bad. Against this caliber of player, that's actually pretty good. Half the players here are grandmasters. We've got world champions, you know, like, my God. We got some crazy competition. So Thijs is like one of the best players ever. Has just performed at an incredibly high level for so long. Hunter Ace, world champion, Dog, grandmaster, and perennial tournament winner. Fino, grandmaster. NoHands Gamer, grandmaster. Cantelope and Avelline are both like high legend players all the time. You know, this is high caliber stakes here, man. These are crazy players. Everybody's so good. Such strong field. Even Toast, who doesn't play much Hearthstone, or isn't like a pro player. Toast is so good at the game. There were so many times in one of those previous events I did when Toast was my teammate, where he would just see these lines and I'd be like, dude, that's incredible. What a naturally, he's kind of like Dog, I think, a little bit, like just very preternaturally, instinctually good at things like this, you know? I think Dog is very much like that. I was telling my wife last night, like, how Dog is just a monster. He just wins every event. He's just obscenely good at, like, recognizing strategic lines, you know, finding decks that look good and work, and playing them to you know, mastery really fast. He has like no learning curve, basically. Hermes the Lucky Man, thanks for the Prime sub. Took a shot every time you said Denathrius on your showcase matches. Currently in the hospital getting my stomach pumped. I'm just glad you survived. It's touch and go. Alpha Squid, thanks for the 17 months, man. It's amazing. Yes, there's been a lot of conversation about Denathrius, of course, right? Guys, my stream's not stuttering or anything, right? We figured out a different solution for the second camera that was causing problems yesterday. I think it's okay. Hey, Mr. British Dinosaur, thanks for the 46 months. Hey, Ralzarek, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, it's true that Toast has never lost a Hearthstone game. As we all know from his famed YouTube videos, he's always had a 100% win rate. So that's actually, you know, he may be the best player in history. Toast perhaps could be the most talented Hearthstone player of all time. That's right. Guys, my stream's not stuttering or anything, right? Zeroshio, dude. You're one of the top duels players in the world. Oh yeah, all three of us. I'm really not that way, for my duels bar is not very high. I don't care to be though. No stutter. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what it was yesterday. So running a second OBS just completely killed my frame rate. It was really strange. That's not typical for me. Hey, Ralzarek, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, it's true that starting at the top of the hour. Yes, I mean probably shortly thereafter. I'm sure they have some like little start of show stuff to do. He's had a 100% win rate, so that's actually, you know, he may be the best player in history. Oh yeah, what was I saying about Denathrius? So yeah, I got distracted. Yes, Denathrius has been a big topic of conversation. He's in basically I don't think every deck. Is he literally in every deck? Yeah, Denathrius is literally in every deck. All 12 decks running Denathrius, and almost all 12 running Renathal, right? I think we actually have a 30 card deck, don't we? No, we have full Renathal too. We talked about running a 30 card deck, but we didn't. Yeah, every single deck running Renathal and Denathrius. Which, you know, I don't know that that's necessarily going to be representative of, you know, launch reality. Because I think every team rightfully recognized, like, number one, we don't know what's great yet in Death Knight. We're not going to have any data or real experience to pull from. So we better build a really reliable game plan. But then we also thought... I have an echo? Oh, sorry, I opened my stream. Whoopsie. But then we also thought... God, that's going to be a minute before you guys... before I turn that off. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. It's going to be a minute before you guys catch up to that. Oh, crap. So, let me start over. All 12 teams have Denathrius and Renathal. I don't think that's necessarily going to be indicative of the real meta, because we all are in this like closed environment. We all kind of expected everybody else to have Denathrius. It's kind of like a prisoner's dilemma sort of situation where if everybody else has Denathrius, we got to have Denathrius, right? So we all kind of had this closed local meta that really warped around itself. I'm hopeful that in the real game, like once you know, there are other decks and there are like actual aggro decks too, because there aren't a lot of aggro decks in this environment. Once there's more diversity and, you know, synergistic packages and game plans and stuff, I'm certainly hopeful that it's not going to be just a Renathal Denathrius fest again. But we'll see. I think in hindsight, Blizzard should have banned Denathrius from this event. Just to force us to play win conditions that aren't Denathrius. It's funny. I would say the Frost decks are probably the ones that are the least reliant on Denathrius, because we have actual burst damage and ways to close games other than Denathrius, but even we're running them, you know. Even we have Denathrius too. And we have brand Denathrius stuff because of our mana cheat card, our refresh mana guy. So we actually even have extra ways to use Denathrius in gross ways. With Horn of Winter being such a busted card. You're still hearing double? Really? I don't think so, right? I don't think anybody is. Do you have two tabs open, man? There's no sound going through anywhere but my microphone. I can see it right now. Who's going to suffer most from set rotation? No idea yet, because we don't know what new decks are going to come up. I don't know what new powerful decks will be reliant on rotating cards, you know? We also don't know what's... well, we know 3 of the rotating things. We don't know what the core set's going to do either. So I don't know yet. Yeah, we always do those videos sort of thing around rotation time. We'll probably do that. The 3-blood rune legendary can't be considered a win condition. It's so slow. Yeah, that's been my instinct too. I never really felt pressured by it yesterday. I had it played against me a couple times. Which, man, I got some hate for saying that on YouTube, by the way. Jeez, dude. You guys, some of you guys got probably not you guys specifically, but you know, some people on YouTube got really mad Some of you guys get really attached to like one card. You'd be like, this is the card I love. This card's gonna be amazing. And anyone who says anything bad about this card has to die. And you just like go crazy at me because I gave your card 3 stars or something, which by the way means I think it's gonna get played a little. Like, I think some people think 3 stars is like I literally took a poop on the card. Like I printed it out and just pooped on it live on camera. Is what some people interpret a 3-star rating as, when in reality 3 stars means I think this will be played occasionally in meta decks as like, you know, a bottom of the list sort of card or a fringe meta deck. Like it's gonna get played some is what 3 stars means. And people are like, you said that Mograine was a 3-star card. So in other words, don't get, number 1, who the hell cares what I think? Number 2, don't get so mad about it. Like, who cares? Chill. It's gonna be okay if some guy on the internet doesn't like your Hearthstone card. You're gonna survive it, I promise. Is this menu related to the event? No, I suspect this will be like the menu in the game. I don't think they'd make... we're like basically playing the client ahead of time, I think. Yeah, if Mograine had lifesteal, that'd be pretty intriguing, right? Swinging 6 health every turn suddenly becomes a little more interesting. It kind of reminds you of like the Gul'dan hero power of old. I mean, it can't remove minions, which was pretty nice for Gul'dan, but sometimes that just 6 health swing late in a game would be a really big deal. That would definitely make more sense. At what star level are you expecting not played? 2 stars means not played in real decks, but occasionally played in like pet decks, or, you know, like has something going for it that gives it some tiny degree of potential, but is just unlikely to succeed. 1 star means this will never, ever, ever be played. 2 stars means this will basically never be played, but you know, a streamer will play it or something. Kibbler will make a deck about it, kind of thing, right? Like it has something interesting about it. 1 star means it won't be played. Basically, the reason some people have trouble with my scale is that 5-star cards I reserve for things that I think are going to be basically top 10 cards, or really probably even like top 5, top 7 cards. Oh, hold up, I have an announcement. Oh my god. Round 9 will begin shortly. Who am I playing? Playing Cantelope. How did this person get on this? Like a filler, maybe? I don't know. Basically, round or 5-star cards are such an outlier to me. They're so exclusively high level that it's almost like I have a 4-point scale. So like 3s and 4s are on the top half of the 4-point scale, because 5-star cards are outliers. So 3s on my scale I think are a little bit better than 3s on some people's scales, because I really like having that outlier score. I've thought about making it a 6-star score and going from there, but anyway, that's a whole different story. Let me tell Cantelope good luck, dude. So guys, Cantelope is, I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time concentrating today. I went so hard yesterday. I really locked in and I zoned in yesterday. I'm worried I'm gonna have a hard time concentrating today, but I'm gonna try to reset my brain. Try to focus in here. Cantelope is playing Blood Frost. Yesterday we beat Cantelope 2-0, which means, unfortunately, the way the point systems work today on this bonus, these are called like bonus matches. Basically, these matches, I won 2-0 yesterday. I got 3 points for winning. If he reverses me today and he 2-0s me, he both deletes my points and he gets 5 points himself. So even though we would go 50-50, each winning 2 and 2, he would end up with 5 points and I would end up with 0, just because of the order the games are played in. So there's actually a lot at stake for me here. Even if I split my games with Cantelope now, or like if I go 0-2 right now, which would be a split over the 2 days, we'd both be 2-2. He will end up with 5 points and I'll get 0. I lose my points. This is a crazy point system. So we got it. So if we split one, as long as I win one game, I don't lose my points and he doesn't get crazy point totals. So I really need to win at least one. And if I win 2, I get 5 more points. It's actually worth a lot if I can win again. So anyway, there's a lot at stake today. And I've actually got 3 of these today that I have to defend because we went 2-0 3 times against my matchups yesterday. So it's going to be hard to protect all of these points. Kind of sucks that if I go 2-2, I end up with 5 less points than him. You know, that's tough. You go 50-50 and you get 0 and they get 5 just because of the order of the games. I don't really love that system. I think it just makes the stakes higher today, but whatever. Just make sure we win, right? That's all that matters. No changes our decks. No, same deck. Same exact deck. Which frankly is probably good news since we were in first yesterday. I think other teams would have more opportunity to gain ground, right? Since we're already winning. Probably a good thing for us. Hey, Dark Show, thanks for the sub. It would have been better for you to lose yesterday and win today. Well, I don't think you want to lose intentionally because then you might still risk losing the next day and still be screwed. If you somehow knew you were going to win your next 2 games, I guess. But again, if I win all 4 games, I get a crazy amount of points. So there's still, and if I win 1 game today, then I get, I still have an advantage because I would be ahead 4-1 on points. I got 3 yesterday, 1 today. He'd get 1 today. So it's still, you want to win the games, right? Like, it's just if I happen to lose both today, then I get screwed. But whatever, the days, this has got higher stakes. We knew the rules going in. It's not like I'm salty about it. It's just unfortunate if that happens, right? It is not unexpected or anything. I just realized these runes on the Death Knight hero portrait kind of look like stoplights. Like if you had all 3 different colors, it'd be like red, green. There's no yellow, right? But blue is yellow, I guess. They're stoplights. It's kind of funny. Not a different deck. No, same deck. There is a final phase later today where we're going to nominate 2 champions from our team. And they will be able to swap decks if they want for the final phase. It's kind of like a double Jeopardy phase where we can like bet some points and stuff and like wager our points. I am not going to be one of the champions. I told them absolutely not. I will sit and watch you guys play Hearthstone all day, but I am not playing the final game of a $100,000 tournament when I have Bunny Hopper on my team, who is literally just won the biggest Hearthstone tournament in the world, the most recent biggest Hearthstone tournament in the world, right? Like he's top of the charts competitive Hearthstone player. And we have Meaty on our team, who is a daily rank 1 legend player, right? He just is always rank 1 legend basically, and on a professional team as well. So I was like, nope. Just because I had a good run of luck yesterday, yes, I may technically have the best win rate on the team, but that is not indicative of reality. I'm not taking that on. Too much burden for me. No, thank you. I just breathed in a beard hair, I think. Oh God. Good start. Dead. I'm dead. How did I do yesterday? Good, man. I had the second best winner yesterday. It's pretty crazy. Third most points. Meaty had a win streak bonus that gave him more points, but again, though, I think we got quite a few lucky wins. We stole a game against Cantelope. We scammed a win there. We scammed a win against Thijs, I think, once. We scammed a win against Fino. You know, I very easily can think of 3 games off the top of my head that we kind of scammed with high rolls. So could easily be 8-8, right? I was 11-5. Easily could be 8-8 or worse, obviously. I got this beard hair problem. Hey, Flapjake, man, thanks for the 10 months, dude. My wife enjoys seeing your Instagram art, by the way. I think that's you, right? I think I follow you. I'm pretty sure that's your name. I don't think I'm making that up. She manages my Instagram, so she gets to enjoy your art. It says round 9 will begin shortly, but has yet to begin. What would it take for me to shave my beard? Losing 50 pounds and looking like Chris Hemsworth. I have lost about 35 pounds since this summer, so I am on half of that journey, but or no, not 35. Hold up. No, about 31. So we're halfway there, but well, another 50 really, but I'm not gonna look like Chris Hemsworth anytime soon, so I don't think that's happening. Hey, Dondo Chaka, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. It's really nice. Yeah, I guess we're waiting on we can begin. So Cantelope has Blood Frost. His end game is Denathrius, Patchwork, Bone Guard Commanders. He's got 1 Corrupted Ashbringer, so that's a little bit of healing. He's got no Muncher, which is healing. He's got spammy Arcanists in there, Blood Boil for removal, but also 1 Remorseless Winter and 2 Howling Blasts for removal as well. So a decent amount of removal. How do I type? I don't know how to type well. I don't know does he know we can go? Does he know we're good? Does he know we're good to go? Why 1 blood? One of our teammates had to play 1 blood. One of us had to play 2 blood, or 2 frost unholy and 2 frost blood. We are good to go if you didn't see. There we go. How come everyone's running spammy? Because we all expect a lot of undead. And a lot of unholy minion swarms, and Spammy's just insane against that, honestly. Okay, Bonebreaker Vizier is a pretty good opener. I don't know if we keep the Rhyme Fang Sword when I have the Bonebreaker already. Turn off my phone. But we like having early minion pressure here against his deck. Although he does have some removal, like we still... There's basically two ways I win with this deck, right? Sometimes we win with just like early minion hits and we just chunk them down and we just get there on damage, right? And sometimes we win with scams. We patchwork their Denathrius. We use our own Denathrius. We... you know, Theatar or something, right? There's a handful of different ways we can scam wins here, but it just kind of depends on the shape of our hand and, you know, the shape of the health total they have. It often depends on what gets discovered, right? Sometimes you want to discover good stuff. He has coin, by the way, so let's keep that in mind. For a Denathrius, he may be able to play it a turn sooner. I was actually just looking at Bunny Hopper's list for a second. I was like, I saw Raid Boss on Nixia. I was like, wait, no, he doesn't have Raid Boss on Nixia. What am I looking at? Nerubian Vizier here is fine. I don't think we need to greed this for the discount. I think I just want the body on board here. Plague Strike would be a really nice discount, but I think we do take the Plague Strike to try to win the early board. Next turn on 4, that's a really good swing. I think that also means I hold my weapon here for perhaps a better target, since we know that this will kill the 2/3, assuming no other variables. So that looks pretty nice. No, we aren't allowed to change cards. I only play one deck and I can't change cards, so you're gonna know exactly what you get. And deck lists are open, so we each know each other's decks. His turn 4s are the Sarian would be really good. School Teacher. Sir Finley. Who knows, right? He must be just looking for a play here. He's got 3 mana remaining. He doesn't have anything great for 3, but... okay. So Plague Strike getting fine value here against Finley, I guess. Not a home run or anything, but... I think we live with it. Otherwise, a pretty good turn. Get some nice minions out at least. We don't have like an obscene amount of chip damage here. He's at 33, right? 31. And it does at least have some card draw. Now he's Frost, so not a lot of minion swarms here. I can't get too greedy on this Remorseless Winter. As soon as there's like a decent board for Remorseless Winter, I think we're playing it, basically. Worried about seeing a Talon soon for his turn 5. I think a Gnome Muncher soon would be a little sad as well. But maybe not the end of the world. Ugh. Don't love this turn. This is a little shaky. That's a good draw, though. Just any minion here is good. And we're pushing this face. We care a lot about chip damage here. Chip damage matters to us enormously. He has healing in this deck. I mean, but still, we have to try to create that chip damage pressure. We can't be too afraid of the healing. Boy, what I wouldn't give right now for a one of my disruption cards, Patchwork or Theatar, right? That would go a really long way. Other Chill Fallen's actually pretty decent. I think we go wide here. He has Spammy for removal. He does have a Blood Boil. Well, we still need to get this going sooner rather than later, though. We really can't wait too long. I think we go for Chip again. Keep him on the back foot. Blood Boil only hits enemy minions, right? So it is a little bit risky if he does have it. He has a lot of cards in hand, so I think Blood Boil's pretty likely, yeah. Fortunately. He's hitting face a lot. That kind of makes me think he also might have a Denathrius here. Where do these chips roll? Hit that 3/5 once. Actually prefer hitting that 3/5 to set up this Frost Strike, right? I guess in this case we can trade this in here because we don't want it to heal him again. Like if I hit for 3, I only net 1 anyway. So, because it's gonna heal next turn, right? Oh, that was weird. Flying, it's like a little laggy today, I feel like. I just have these tiny little hiccups. Oh, Marrow Manipulator is really good. Frostworm's Fury is also kind of decent, but I don't think it's as much output here. I actually think there's a pretty good chance I Horn of Winter the Marrow Manipulator now. Because my turn otherwise is just kind of meh. Defrost Chillfallen, I guess, isn't the end of the world. But I like how this is on an empty board and creating a lot of damage outs here. I think we need to create pressure. This is 6 damage in hand. Theoretically, I have 7 on board. Of course, not really, right? But oh, hit that spammy. I need that chill fallen for draw. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that's not the end of the world on the patchwork. I mean, I hate losing the 5/5, of course, but that could be a lot worse. Ugh. Oh. Suddenly thinking about those, thinking again about those spicy, yeah, we're gonna do this actually, because he might have a corrupted Ashbringer he wants to heal off of here, and I just need to connect to more damage. Let's see, how much does that leave me with here? We have 6 in hand, and 3 here is 9, 11. Boy, doesn't really win yet. Is a Tempo Renathal better for now, I guess? Yeah. We want to put minions in for Denathrius, I guess. I kind of hate it. Because if he has an Ashbringer, I'll be really sad, but I don't know. We're just not quite there yet on setting up the lethal, so I think having a minion that maybe gets to attack or stall out that patchwork for a turn is really nice. I would love a Theatar, man, because we're getting really close to Denathrius. He also has Bone Guard Commanders, which are kind of a nightmare. He would have played one of those here, though, I think, so probably not a Bone Guard Commander in hand. But he's going to turn 9 next turn, and then... Did he play the coin yet? Oh, God, I don't remember if he played the coin yet or not. Did he play coin? Oh, there's that weapon. Okay. So that's his one Ashbringer. Yeah, he has one Ashbringer only, and that's his only weapon, I think. So this would be a good turn to Howling Blast. Also, Remorseless Winter here is pretty nuts, too. Yeah. Oh, man, I love Thessarian, but this is fine. Okay. 6 here, maybe 8 if he kills both. Okay. Vizier's actually a pretty good start unless he finds healing. Howling Blast face to stall my attack. Okay, sure. Oh, and clear the minions too. That's pretty good. Vizier again, actually. Yeah, that does currently stop lethal, right? Sunwell! Oh my god. Okay. This currently does not have a target. So I have 4. Denathrius won't go enough face. This can't hit face, remember this is only minions. So I only have 5 guaranteed. Am I probably better off going for a Bran here? Yeah. This can find lethal pretty often. We need the deal 4 thing. That's enough actually right there, right? Sure. I don't know if we need that or not, but pick me. Cool. Woo! That freeze face after the draw there really helped a lot. Nice. That's a big win, guys. Because I defended the reverse sweep. I just really, really needed one here to defend my points from yesterday. Woo! Scary game. Scary game, dude. You guys are still talking about Denathrius. I looked over at chat for the first time. Oh my god, dude, this is close. I feel like I feel like there's a good chance he had Denathrius, right? He had so many cards in hand. Like if I didn't win that turn, I think there's a really good chance we lose that game. Woo! Spooky, man, so spooky. Let's, yeah, okay. I'm actually, oh man, do we keep a patchwork this game? Like, we got there on damage last game, but it's so hard. It's so unreliable. I feel like patchwork's one of the best cards in the deck. Let's see, his minion package, no Muncher, Patchwork, Bone Guard, Denathrius, Talon. There are some bad minions like Spammies, you know, like little Viziers and Chill Fallen Barons and stuff. But I think I'm gonna keep the Patchwork, man. I have one early game minion at the very least. This card's just been such a star. I don't know if I can cut it or not play it, I mean. Big win, dude. Such a big win. I'm so happy to get that. I was really worried I was going to drop a bunch of points today. Okay, Horn of Winter times 2 is pretty garbage. Man, chat, you guys feel like you're delayed more than a minute. A lot of you were just now reacting to the end of that game. Has it really only been a minute since then? I don't know why, but it feels like longer to me. I'm actually gonna hold the coin for the Patchwork, I think. Rhyme Fake next turn might be better than Vizier, right? We'll see, we'll see. This definitely is a hand that's playing from behind. Part of that's because I kept a Patchwork, but thankfully the rest of the draws have also supported that line, so I guess maybe that worked out okay. I'd be pretty sad if I went for like a minion ramp line, or I mean a minion tempo line, and I got all this garbage rampy mana stuff, right? This does put a minion in for the discount on the Vizier. This doesn't even discount anything right now. Everything is 0 mana, man. It's pretty tough. I don't know, guys. We're in a worse spot this game, but if Patchwork can make a big play, it may not matter. This is like, I told you guys before we started, right? Like I won about half my games as blood with the face line, like last game, how we just won. And then the other half I won by scamming people. So it kind of just depends what you're expecting to have happen, I guess. Man, I really wanted to coin a spammy here, but I'm not sure it's worth it, is it? Is coin Patchwork just gonna be more important? I really don't have to overreact to this board, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, he doesn't have a lot of ways to make big minions in his deck, right? I mean, not big, wide minions. I don't know that a Spammy's ever gonna get better than this is the thing. I guess we do it. It's nice to get some tempo back. If this Spammy can hit face a couple times, it's gonna feel worth it. He has, like, you know, a Mistress of Mixtures. He has some of those like 2/2s in the early game. He has like Renathal, but nothing that makes that shape of board, right? Like, he discovered this, so that's an extra little thing. Most of his minions are more 1 or 2 at a time type things, so that's probably the best Spammy we're gonna get. I think that's worth using. So Hero Power Vizier might be the line next turn if it lines up well, just to get the discount here. Kind of makes the Hero Power feel better sometimes. What deck has been the biggest challenge for you? Oh. Let's see. I love that there's a match pause feature, by the way. Dang, dude, I didn't know this happened. I've never done this before. Let me see if I can message Cantelope out of the game. I don't actually have his info here. Hold up, I may have to tag him in Discord. Let's see, find him in Discord. Cantelope, where are you? Hey, dude. You good? I got a reconnect prompt for you. Let's see what's up. If running Denathrius, you're considering Talon a good companion in this deck. I think we should have ran Talon, yeah. Does Spammy look like it's going to be a must-have card in the next expansion? I have no idea. Guys, again, this is such a local meta that's like really mutated around each other that I just can't. I don't know. Like, we knew literally 1/3 of our matches were going to be unholy, no matter what, right? We knew exactly 1/3 were going to be unholy. We know unholy has a lot of tiny minions and like wide board swarm stuff, so Spammy was an instant obvious choice. But in a real meta, even if Unholy Death Knight's a real deck, it might only be like 10 or 15% of the meta, right? And then it's like, well, is Spammy worth it if I'm only going to get an advantage in 10% of my matchups and it's terrible in the rest? Like, you know, worst case, even like blood matchups, you know, they still sometimes have minion swarms that make Spammy good. Like you're seeing here, that was a decent Spammy turn. So I just can't imagine. You might need to talk to Cantelope. I'm not sure. I have a pause saying waiting for him to reconnect. He said not letting him back in about a minute ago. Don't know latest status. Yeah, always unfortunate when this stuff happens. Yeah, always the worst. Nobody wants this, right? It's never fun when this stuff happens. I don't know what the rules or protocols or anything are. I certainly don't mind restarting if that's what we end up doing. That's totally fine. Ultimately, I will follow the rule book first and foremost, but happy to do a replay if we need to. I certainly won't feel ripped off or anything. Not like anybody had a distinct advantage at this stage of the game anyway, right? We're both, I think, in a reasonable spot. I mean, he may have an insane hand. I don't know. Mine's not bad or great either way. Patchwork's pretty good, but that's about it. So I won't be salty. I'm just actually honestly relieved I haven't had any disconnect issues this whole week. You know, guys, sometimes on stream I have problems with disconnects, but we've been perfect so far. Knock on wood. My God, I haven't had a single issue yet. I feel very lucky. I went and rebooted everything before the streams. Like, I did a full, like, make sure all this stuff is okay. Yes, the delay of chat is so that you guys can't cheat, basically, yeah. I mean, it would probably still technically be possible, but I haven't even seen anybody try yet, which is great. Thank you guys for being awesome. It's probably also, like, for Blizzard, too, to, probably, like, so, you know, the whole, like, Blitzchung thing, I'm sure they've always got that kind of thing in the back of their mind. I doubt they're really expecting anything from the people here invited to this event, but perhaps they have some rules or something ever since then that have forced that. Yeah, it also prevents stream sniping a little bit too. No worries, man. Hope we can sort it out. I'm up for whatever. Yeah, same. Always sucks when this stuff happens. Do. Regis' notoriously ironclad internet service has never let him down. Yeah. Weird that he can't reconnect. I wonder why it didn't allow him, even though I'm sitting here on this pause. This is definitely like a special client we're in too, so I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but... Great match so far. I mean, he was shaping up for some interesting. I honestly feel like I don't think our hand is great, right? I think if anything, he's gonna. I don't know what his hand is like, so he may have a bad hand too, or may feel like he's behind. But I certainly don't feel like we're like marching to victory here. You know, I think we've got a kind of clunky hand a little bit. If we aided an Athreus or something, right, it might be good. We will be replaying game 2 of this match. Sounds good. Thank you. What did Cantelope say? All right. I'm guessing I'm taking that as final word. Okay. Hey, Soul Kaiser, dude, thanks for the 43 months, man. That's nice. Maybe we'll let him in because it thinks he's still in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Well, if I have the match paused, that's how he should get back in. That's the reason there's a pause. But if it works the other way, that'd be really weird, right? Oh, all good, man. Oh, all good, dude. I didn't have an insane hand or anything. Seemed like a very, very fair spot to me. Anyway. Okay, yeah, this is a great minion opener, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't care anyway. Shit happens, dude. Okay, do we ever keep Defrost? No, we have enough card draw that we trust it, right? I mean, this alone is already drawing a card and generating a card, so I think that's okay. All right, that's actually a pretty good minion opener. Yeah, that's really nice, man. Okay, this hand feels good. This is still the kind of hand that could be susceptible to his draw, though, depending on what he gets, right? Like, what are his removals again? Blood Boil, Spammy. Yeah, okay, so we should have a couple turns to get under this, I think. He didn't play the weapon on one. He didn't play a cadaver on one. We've seen him tempo a cadaver a few times. I think we play this. It actually lets me maybe coin a Vizier if he kills it, which would be not ideal, but I think it'd be okay. If he doesn't kill it, of course, Harbinger's fine, so I think we'll be all right. Oh, wow. He held that a turn. That's actually kind of wild. All right. Sneaky good, man. That was off the left, right? He held that for 2. Maybe he's thinking about activating his own Vizier on 3, and he didn't want it to die on turn 1. That might be why. Or played around the cadaver, I guess. That's pretty sneaky, I guess. I like it. I like it, sir. Yeah, we'll go Vizier here. It would actually be kind of nice to get one of those, like, swingy tempo things. Or we'll just take the Scourge for turn 6. Yeah, that's also pretty nuts. Chip damage here is not worth much with the Mistress out, unfortunately, is it? No, we better just go ahead and trade then in this case. Horn of Winter, okay. I mean, it's technically worth 1, right? Because he would go to 35 and then heal to 39, but might as well get the minion value too while we can. Maybe protect this 2/4 for another turn. Okay, that's pretty weak from him, thankfully. Tempo now or no? We like card draw. We've got the tempo here. We might need reload later, right? We'll play for the reload later. Surprise! Did that minion hit face? Oh no, no. Okay. Second, I thought he went face that, which I wouldn't advise if I'm healing off the mistress, but he didn't. He didn't do that. He's smart. He's good. He knows what's up. So next turn actually a little clunky, isn't it, man? Rhyme Fang's okay, certainly. I could have tried to get a Rhyme Fang down this turn and get a turn 5 Scourge, but it's only a 1 and 3, so I think just getting the body down here is better. Better for sure. He's been hero powering a lot. It's probably good news for us ultimately. Isn't it? Oh, don't even need a coin. Are you kidding me? It actually did hit. That's crazy. That's so crazy. So crazy it just might work. All right, I honestly almost want him to clear my board here, right? So we have more space for the Scourge. Okay, that's gonna hit a 1/1, huh? Doesn't feel too exciting for him, but I'll just trade in here actually. Just so we have more space for Scourge. Play this first, then attack. Wow, pretty big actually. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Nah, I mean a few weak rolls, but a 6/6 and a 4/6 and a 4/6 are pretty good. A lot of lifesteal too. This is that priest card. Nobody knows what the Vision of Darkness does. I know what it does. I've seen it, but I can't tell you. I know what it does, but most people don't know what it does. Oh, is Spammy actually clean here? No way. Oh, okay, it's not clean. Oh my god, dude, that was a gross Spammy almost though, wasn't it? Oh my god, that was scary. Really scary. Okay. God, we have a lot. 14 damage here that's stuck is really nice, but I'm just wondering how to take the rest of this turn. Probably start here. Dark Transformation on a hero power's pretty nice here, actually, yeah. This lets me push a lot of pressure. We actually don't have another weapon in hand. We might be better off holding this weapon swing. If I top deck a weapon, though, am I going to want to play it? Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's fine. Down to 17. Monster board. He might have a Blood Boil to heal this off and clear a lot of this, but yeah, he does. 3 mana Blood Boil. That's pretty good. That's going to heal for 1 billion. And, ooh, that puts it in Nathrius in hand. That's not good news. Oh, that is very swingy. I need to find a Theatar. Oh, his hand's clunky. I mean, the good news right now is that his Denathrius will be really small if he draws it, unless he already has it in hand, right? This may not actually indicate a Denathrius at all, as far as we know, but a pretty terrible feeling time to use this, but so be it. Yeah, that was a really big turn, man. That Blood Boil was really good. It's like maybe we overcommitted too much into that board. I don't know. We got a lot of free damage off that Scourge either way, so it does feel bad, but What's that? 6 mana. Oh, Hematurge. Okay. Scared. I was like, he doesn't run Theatar, right? He only has Patchwork. Yeah, he has Patchwork for Disruption, but that's all. So we're pretty sure we need to find a Patchwork or a Theatar this turn if I want to win this game, because otherwise Denathrius is going to be really hard to beat. And he's back to 35 on the back of the my own Denathrius. Okay, I actually do have Bran Denathrius right now with Coin and Horn of Winter. So that's something to keep in mind. I would still prefer to find my own Theatar if I can, maybe. Although, I don't know. I mean, we assume his Denathrius is not big yet, though, right? So we're not, like, really feeling a ton of Denathrius pressure yet, I guess. I think we'll be okay. Let's just play stuff and go face and assume we're not dead to any sort of Denathrius stuff yet. So this is currently only 5 or 10 with Bran, but you know, even this. Oh, I'm gonna burn a card, by the way, but that's okay. Man, the second Blood Boil that's a bonus off Hematurge. That's a lot of healing extra. Oh shoot, I hate that I'm burning a card. I need all these cards though, so okay. Hate it. Always makes you feel bad, even though it doesn't matter usually. Okay. Bran Astalor is actually currently way more damage than Bran Denathrius. So that might be interesting. All right, I'm gonna try to keep a couple dead minions in hand here to protect against his Patchwork if I can. So I can do this next turn for 32. Can I weave anything with it? A Glacial Advance. Bran takes me to 7. This pushes me to 9. Back to 10. So yes, I can do 36 actually. Plus my weapon. So if he doesn't heal, I think I might have 38 damage, right? Bran takes me to 7. Horn takes me to 9. Coin, Glacial takes me to... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that actually stops the weapon attack. Oh, but I have the Thessarian too. Oh, but he has a board. Okay, so this won't happen if he has a board. Doesn't work with a board. We can go spammy maybe on these, but it's a little awkwardly shaped usually. He does have the corpses for this. Another good minion. Bran Denathrius is only 20, so that's not good enough yet. If I have 5 to the face, do I have it? Oh, that's interesting. Does 5 to the face matter at all? 30? Not really, but I kind of want to do it just so that I have the... Well, no, because he has Denathrius, right? So no, I don't think we can risk it yet. Dang, my hand is too full, man. Shoot. I mean, there's 12. So that leaves 25, 29 guaranteed. No, I can't do it early though. I really can't do it early. All right. I mean, yes, these are a little scary, but he doesn't have the corpses at the moment. He obviously can at least make enough for one of these to recopy, but I'm hoping maybe that's fine and I just kind of set up the win. I don't know. Okay, that's not lethal or anything, right? That's just for a clear. So there's 11 on board. That's 36 total, right? So I think we're fine based on the way this works, right? Because the reborns won't get hit. 11 on board, yeah. Should be fine. with the glacial in particular, right? Oh, in fact, I can hit this for even more damage. Is that not lethal yet? Am I crazy? I thought it was gonna be. Did I do some really bad math? Oh, it's one off, but I have it. Okay. All right, I didn't mean to BM. I thought that was lethal. Cool. Great, dude. Amazing. That was scary. Sorry, didn't mean to BM that spell at the end. I miscounted. GG, dude. I thought it was 36. Oh, that's 36 with the thing too. Oh yeah, it was. Okay, yeah, I did miscount. I did miscount. No, I am just bad. Okay, man. Yes, nicely done, guys. 2-0. That was great. How did my team do? Nice, dude. We had a big round, guys. We went 1-1, 1-1, 2-0, 2-0 with 2 bonus points. I got the 5 bonus and Meaty got the 5 bonus. Pretty nuts. That was a good round, dude. I feel bad these blood decks just seem, you know, I think everybody's playing him well. I think Cantelope played that really, really well, frankly. Like, he held that blood boil perfectly. I'm going to actually tell him that. I'm going to tell him that. By the way, I think you played that super well. Holding that blood boil into my second board. Post Scourge had me reeling. Just tough breaks on the runes decks. What does winning get? It's a $100,000 prize pool. First place team gets 50,000 or 12,500 per player. Second place team gets 7,500 per player, which I guess is 30,000. And the third place team gets 20,000 or 5,000 per player. Where does that put you overall? I don't know. It depends on how Unholy did. We came in winning, and I think we had a pretty good round there, so I suspect we're still probably winning. I meant to pull up the main stream here, though, to watch what happens. I don't know. What happens? Be right back. Oh, did we just end that round, I guess? Oh, round 10 will begin shortly. Okay, so we'll get that back later. I'm playing Thijs now. I'm still really nervous about this Thijs deck, man. Thijs is triple blood. He has so much life gain. I think we scammed him once yesterday. I'm feeling really nervous about this Thijs round. Very, very scared. The good news is, I guess, if we are going to give up points, it's actually better to give them up to blood, because blood's really far behind us right now. So we like have a 40-point lead on blood. So if I give Thijs 5 points, it's not the end of the world. Now, that said, I do still lose points, like I talked about earlier. If I get 2-0'd, I lose the points I got yesterday. So I actually have a chance to go backwards. So that would still matter against Unholy, who's our biggest competitor. But you know, the 5 I give him is less relevant. So it's really the 3 that matters most. Now, that said, I mean, every point matters because they can still wager. They can still wager a lot of points. So Like Blood's not out of it yet, right? They can still wager up and get some big wins and pull it back, basically. I've played everyone. No, I don't play everyone twice. I only play the Blood teams twice. For some reason on this second day, like our team is like each of us is playing a solid color. I'm playing all red, like Bunny and Allie are playing all green. The other teams had it swapped up where they're like playing half and half. Maybe that just didn't match up the way the grid works. I don't know. I'm only playing red players today. Okay. Thijs declined the challenge. I don't know if he's ready yet or not. Oh, he's not ready. All right, I think Thijs's deck's gonna be really hard to beat. Thijs has number one. Hey, I think you are a beard man now too. I like it. So Thijs, triple blood, that makes me nervous. Tons of life gain, right? He's got the like gain 10 health. He's got no munchers. He's got Denathrius, of course. He's got tons of removal. He's got blood boils. So this one's going to be a lot harder to win on just like damage and pressure. We've done it a few times. It's not impossible. We've beaten blood that way, I think, at least once. But it's hard. If he gets his good healing package, going to be tough to win. So the other way we've won this is scamming. Crazy big Astalors, crazy big Denathriuses, stealing his Denathrius or eating it so that he doesn't have an Denathrius. That's, I think, going to be our more likely win condition than just sort of the tempo plan. But we'll just, again, we'll have to play to our hand and see how the games are going and unfolding and stuff. And see how it goes. Yeah, he's got Blood Boil, Corpse Explosion, and Spammy, so we're never really going to stick a board. Bone Guard Commanders are really crazy threats. Soul Stealers also for removal. He's just got endless removal here. So I think I'm gonna want card draw. I'm gonna want card generation. Let's see, does he have anything that this is good against? Because this is decent card generation. He does. Hematurge, Astalor, Finley. Yeah, he's got a few targets. Okay. Do I keep a Sylvanas early? What am I stealing? He's got an 8/8. He's got a Mutanus. Could be a big Mutanus steal. No Muncher. Yeah, I think I need to play this for value more than anything else. So we're gonna keep some of our bigger cards here. A Denathrius early would be pretty sick to see, and card draw would be sick to see. And Theatar and Patchwork would be sick to see. He has Mutanus and Patchwork, but no Theatar. So if I can keep minions in hand, we might be able to play around both Mutanus and Patchwork a little better. That's good to know. I'm happy to have card draw. When I saw Thijs playing both us and on the mainstream, he did seem like he was often holding his Denathrius pretty long and like trying to greet it. So that might give us more opportunity to steal it. If he keeps it in hand for a long time, right? We could have more ways to deal with it. Oof. Horn of Winter gives me shenanigans, I think. So we take the Horn of Winter, I guess. I would have preferred value here. I just don't see us getting there on damage early, so I don't think Glacial's worth it. Bonebreaker, he doesn't run a lot of early minions, so Bonebreaker doesn't seem worth it either. This allows me like those crazy brand Denathrius plays and stuff. That would be a good target for that Bonebreaker, actually. Wow, okay. This hand is turning into a little more of a minion hand than I both expected and perhaps want at this stage. It's because it's kind of split now. I'm mulliganed a little bit more for value, but I'm getting kind of this minion hand. I mean, it's good to infuse that Sylvanas either way, I guess. Oh, he didn't attack first. Not punished though. Bravery. I guess he wanted to keep it alive into the clear. That makes sense. He wasn't gonna go face. I guess you just take the risk there. Yeah, makes sense to me. I like it, Sir Thijs. Oh, we're getting so much damage, dude. Yeah, this hand's very split. That's bad news. That's bad news. Ryan Fang's fine. This is not what we stood for. Oof. Would love to steal that if I could, but I doubt it. I mean, I can hero power Horn of Winter to steal that actually next turn. That might be worth it because it means I get it in Athreus early and he does not get it in Athreus early if he doesn't already have one. So it's a good steal target, I think. Oh, he's not even breaking the shield yet. I guess that doesn't matter. I don't have another target to hit anyway with the hero power, do I? Oh, but this might hit it. Don't hit it twice. Oh no, it hit it twice, so now I can't hero power it. Oh no, dude. No. That is such a bad roll. I can't hero power it now. It's gonna hero power infuse one. I don't want to just pass my turn, so I'm gonna have to play some stuff here. There's a chance maybe he doesn't kill it off yet. I don't know if he knows how sneaky I'm planning to get here. I don't know. I think we try though. I think we try to get sneaky, honestly. Let's just see. I mean, he's gonna trade it in, right? But it's okay. There's really not a huge advantage to killing it, and just in case he decides not to kill it off, it's a big play. So really unfortunate that both those pings hit the tail end though. That sucks. That sucks. Bit of a tough roll. Even just one would have been fine. Yeah, he's trading it in. He's not greeting it. So now Sylvanas might actually be able to steal a Denathrius if he plays it early. There's some upside there. Am I overdrawing? No. Ooh, that is a big patchwork with the Astalor in hand too. Yeah, we take that as soon as we can. There's just too many good targets, right? We know there's at least one premium target in hand. This clears a 5/5, which is really nice. You really don't get a better time for a patchwork than this. I think we got, did we get Astalor? It looked like it maybe. Bran? Oh no, we got the Bone Guard. Okay, so he has the Astalor but no Bran, which still limits his burst potential a little bit here. I don't mind that too much. Bone Guard's still good to clear. Particularly at this point, I don't actually have one of my like 2 damage AoEs, so maybe not so bad. Yeah, guys, a lot of you saying pass, don't play. That's not the move. That's way too... I give up too much, right? I lose. Oh. Dang, dude. Sylvanas gone. How sad. Very heartbroken. Okay. Man, he's at 41. I'm really not getting enough value here, I'm afraid. Another Glacial Advance, man. That's 12 damage I'm putting together. 15 with Howling Blast. Astalor is also available soon. Like, is this suddenly becoming a, like, Glacial Advance hand? Oh, I don't love it, but boy. They all suck, right? So this is the best card. Okay, we got a long way to go, man. 38's a lifetime here. Next turn would be good to play Astalor in case we hit like a brand soon. I didn't lose my brand, right? I ate his brand. What did his eat? Yeah, Chill Fallen. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, Howling Blast here, actually a lifesaver. Jeez. Well, honestly, we also have a decent spammy here, maybe. No, I think Howling Blast is fine, right? I mean, Spammy's not good against many other boards. Howling Blast can be good against other boards. If I hit for the Spammy, what's that? That thing's going to 5. Still doesn't really feel like a good clear on it, does it? No, this is fine. We take this. We draw first, though. Horn again. Oh my god. So many freaking horns, dude. Am I cool to take 8, man? He's got that Denathrius, we know. I don't think so, right? I think we just deal with it next turn. It's frozen, right? So we're not in like a huge hurry here. Maybe between a spammy or something, it should be easy to kill. Okay. All right, just playing that, setting up the Denathrius soon, maybe. 16. I mean, oh my god. How much damage is that's 10? He's got 46. This is 32. Do I have enough mana to like Noggling as well? This is another 2. Is this lethal? 34 and 8's 42. I have 32. Do I get to the 12 is the question. Oh my god, I don't know. I think I go anyway though. It's gotta be enough, right? Because this discounts by 4. Actual scam, dude. Actual scam. Are you kidding me? The brand top deck to scam the win. Actually insane. Oh my god. Actually scammed. Dude, come on. That is gross, guys. Oh my god. Thijs is gonna be pissed. He's gonna be really pissed. Astalor is so gross, man. Oh my god. I had more damage, dude. I had another 4 we didn't even get to play. Oh my god. I have 14 mana. I actually really kind of had 18 mana, right? Well, not exactly, because the discounts don't always have even numbers, I guess. But sort of. This is a really good minion hand. Let's try this. We're not giving up too much value from it either, right? Because both of these have the potential to generate a lot of things. Chillfallen Baron's really good at making us cards, so Frigidara is not bad there either. Just absolutely crazy, man. Bran Astalor feels kind of broken. It's like a Denathrius that you don't have to feed, you know? That's the crazy thing, is you don't have to feed it. Okay, he's got a... Is he even running this? Yeah, 2 Noxious Cadavers, yeah. 2 Mistress as well. Man, they really went for like 1-drops here. Guess they were probably expecting a little more Smork than we're really delivering. Okay, double 3s, I think we actually go here. I wasn't gonna coin until I hit a fill on the mana here, but having this in the play to die for the Vizier is really nice too, so it works out well if he kills it for us. Which I think that often happens, but if not, maybe we can trade. Yeah, I think we can trade here for the Vizier for sure. This is still good math on board for us. Might even get a playable discount thing here, like that Plague card that kills that and makes a 2/2. No. Unholy Frenzy, not worth. Icy Touch, I don't think worth. I like Remorseless because it draws cards. Like, yes, we're currently on this kind of minion-based game plan, but that may not always stick. Depending on how these things interact, we might just do this next turn. If these both live, if he kills us with something else. He may just trade in, I don't know. They go face, that would make that feel good too, right? Guys, that made me nervous, like going for that kill last game. Like, man. Whew. Scary, dude. Scary game. Your opinions about the cards changed much now that you've played them? I'm really wishing I gave Astalor 5 stars like I thought about. I gave him 4, and I think I made it. I even mentioned at the end of the review, I was really close to giving this guy 5 stars. And I didn't. I'm thinking now perhaps I should have. Astalor feels really strong to me. Magic Shell with Sculptor is kind of a neat idea, but the thing is, Thijs's deck's running Corpse Explosion, Blood Boil, and Spammy Arcanist, and Soul Stealer, all of which probably still deal with an anti-Magic Shell board, so I think we take something that's swingier as opposed to something that is more about developing that wide board. He just has such a crazy amount of removal that I don't think we want to risk it. There's that Talon again. Now, we already do have our Denathrius. We kind of have the, like, Denathrius advantage at the moment, which is nice. Remorseless Noggling's pretty good here, right? Finish on a Harbinger. Like drawing cards. I like killing stuff. I like making stuff. I don't actually hate weapon here either, but it's a good little board. This is enough that he might have to actually use a removal card, right? Then we have the reload with Rhyme Sculptor, Bone Breaker. Next turn feels good if he gets a minion down. Oh, no Muncher hits a 1/1. Okay, that's not too bad for us, I'd say. Yeah, we're probably okay with like a Glacial here. It's a little clunky. We're healing a lot, but hitting him multiple times here doesn't actually impact us much because he's still at 40, right? So in other words, I can use like a Bone Breaker and not feel bad about it is the notion. I wonder if I'm better off using a Howling Blast or not. This has a really good play into that 8/8 guy. I guess we'll just Glacial for now, but man, the problem with the Glacial is I just don't have a lot to do. If I go here, I burn a card. Is there ever a world where it's still just Rhyme Sculptor and hit? I think it might be a world, yeah. Kind of hate losing the 4/4, but I'm pumping the Denathrius anyway. Isn't like the end of the world as a play is concerned, right? It's fine. He's at 10, soon to be 14. Bran, if we can find one with some nice Horn of Winters, would be cool. All right, there's a chill extra 10. And the Blood Boil's good too, yeah, okay. Boy. Suddenly 50. Suddenly 46, actually. Dude, my hand got really bad really suddenly here. Look at this. Ugh. I think we have to play this for draw. I'm actually going to burn a card unless I burn a Horn of Winter, though. If I'm going to go Brand Denathrius, I actually need both Horn of Winters is the problem. Is he running? Maybe I could just Frost Strike a Ghoul. He doesn't have... Does he have a weapon? No, no weapon. Only Cantelope's running the weapon, I think, yeah. So Face Freeze doesn't really increment us at all. There is some advantage to killing this off, but it actually nets... Well, no, it doesn't net any. Yeah, I guess we'll kill this off then, huh? Shouldn't have hero powered first in that case. I changed my line halfway through there. Another Glacial Advance. Are you kidding me, dude? These are just so crazy. But I need card draw, but I don't need it now. My hand is too full. All right. I'm actually maybe running out of frost spells. God, I need a deck tracker. I've drawn a lot already. I don't know how many I have left. I think there's still like some natural remorseless winters in there, maybe. Oh, dude, he didn't have a lot of corpses. Whoa, you don't see that often. That's kind of wacky. Looks like we're gonna take an 8/8 here, by the way. I don't have a way to deal with this. I could horn into a freeze, but I don't want to. There's some card draw finally. I horn into a freeze, I lose Bran Denathrius. If I don't horn into a freeze, I burn a card. I don't have a brand yet. I have 22 cards in my deck. I take 8. I actually think I need to freeze it. I think taking 8's a little too much. I don't know, because he might have a natural Denathrius still too, right? Or did we even kill a Talon? Oh god, my games are blending together already. Did we kill a Talon? We did, right? So he does have a Denathrius. He has the Denathrius in hand. So yeah, we can't take 8. We killed the Talon, right? I'm fairly certain. So we may have to use some of these glacials as removal soon. Oh boy, don't hit Denathrius, please. Spammy is a good hit. We're relieved to see that, yeah. Very relieved to see the Spammy get hit there. This feels like an open with a Overseer again, maybe? Overseer Remorseless hit. Puts us at 22 with a board. That's not too bad. In that case, we'd want to play the Frigid Aura first to make sure we draw correctly. Oh, that's too much mana. We don't have that much mana. Okay, it's okay if a Patchwork lives, though. That's not the end of the world. Let's see what we find. I don't know if we have frost spells left. This could whiff. I don't know. Okay, it doesn't. This is perfect too. Yeah. Really nice. Does this ever go face? Nah, 4 matters against Denathrius, right? It matters. It doesn't go face. Okay, what is this? 12? No, we only have 4. 10, 12, 14. Like you can see the damage kind of coming together, right? It's getting there, man. We're getting closer, but not quite there yet. Astalor is a big heal again. Okay. Seems like a great Remorseless Winter board, though. Probably the best we could possibly get. That Astalor is going to deal at least 16, though, man. It might be a lethal. That Astalor could kill me, right? I don't have any way to kill him, but I could maybe take this Denathrius to try to stay alive. Does he have a Bran? Oh, man, my brain is melting. All these games are blending together. Did he play a Bran? Or have we seen a Bran? Well, he doesn't have a way to play Bran Astalor, though, naturally, right? Only we do from the horns. I guess it's not impossible, but pretty unlikely. Okay, let's start here. I'm gonna greed one more turn. I hope that Denathrius is not too big. I'm a little nervous for sure. That is an excellent draw, by the way. I feel like I'm running out of frost spells. I'm a little nervous to commit another one. Okay. I think he'll use Astalor to clear the board here, right? And then I probably have to Denathrius because I think I'm too low. Because we're like we're very sure he has Denathrius, right? I killed that Talon, I think. I think that was this game. I had like I think I used like a plague thing on it, maybe. There's like 3 minions on board. I think that's right. He's a lot of cards though, man. He's not lacking options here. Absolutely not lacking options. Yeah, there's the Astalor to clear as we thought. Yeah, this kind of has to be an Denathrius. I wish it were a win condition, but we have the Astalor as a win condition if we need it. Actually, if we hit a Bran right now, that... Oh, no, we don't have the final Astalor stage. Never mind. I was going to say that might be lethal, but we're not there yet. Not quite time. Yeah, this just has to happen, I think. God, it's not even that far off from killing him. But 15's too risky. I got to do this. Yeah, we'll hit face and set up for a win too, right? I don't have lethal, do I? Like, I have 2 of these. They do a lot of damage. I have. I go Horn into Glacial is 4. This is 1 mana. That's 2 mana on the Horn. That's 8. Now we're actually really close to lethal though. Dang, dude, we're so close to lethal. Not time yet though. Now I think he might Denathrius to heal and clear the same, right? I actually think there's a decent chance he just countered Denathrius here, which is going to put us in a tight spot, honestly. Like, I don't have a great way to handle that, but we were just dead if we didn't do this. So it's not like I'm in love with this play or anything. I just think it was kind of mandatory. I don't know if his Denathrius is super jacked, but it's pretty big because he played like that Bone Guard Commander already. That was post Talon, right? And then he could have even had it sooner as far as we know. So yeah, his is pretty jacked. It's probably like 20 already. Oh, not playing it though. Okay. No Muncher's a big heal, but does die at least. 23? I don't know if I can do 23, but man, Bran Astalor again next turn's pretty gross. I can't deal 23, right? I have 2, 10, 12. Bran kind of makes that a little more, but it's not 24 yet. Okay, if I play this, he's probably gonna know that the Bran is a lethal setup, but I mean I have to do it at some point, right? I can't just not play it because he knows it's a setup. Could maybe keep Renathal in hand to hedge against like Mutanus that he has. I don't really need the Renathal. I could just dump a spell instead. I think he's gonna heal off Denathrius though, right? I think this is fine. Let's not get fancy here. I kind of expect him to clear this again. So this is 32. We go to 7, we go back to 9. I can play 1 Glacial with it, but then I can't play the second Glacial. Yeah, there's Denathrius. 19, not 20. Close though. Close. Okay, so the question here is how do we deal with this Denathrius, right? That's 51 health. I only have like 30, 36 or something right now. So I don't have a great way to answer this. I mean, do I have to play Astalor here just to kill the Denathrius? What's his other big heal? He has no Munchers. He has what's that 5-drop called? I'm looking at Team Frost. No wonder I can't find it. He has Blood Boils. Those don't heal a ton. I might have to go here, guys, just to clear this. I can clear it with like other kinds of damage too, but this both clears and creates a board, which I think is favorable. It's, you know, it's a little early, but we're just kind of have to. The good news is he doesn't have any like crazy big heals left, which I think is nice. We'll go ahead and use the brand to get 2 extra or a little extra here, right? I take 4, but that's fine with his Denathrius gone. We're not as worried about that. Okay, so he's at 15. Blood Boil would heal like 6. Get 21. We have 8, 10, 12 kinda. I mean, do I have any big damage cards left other than just this stuff? 13 cards in deck. I have not really, right? I'm just gonna have to try to get there on chip damage stuff, I guess. Let's see if he can even deal with this board easily though, because you know if an 8/8 sticks, obviously it's gonna be nice. He has Corpse Explosion though, so I think his board usually clears this. Oh, that clears too. Okay. Sure. Is this lethal sometimes? Because I have 10. I have 12. Oh my god, dude. So close, right? Oh, sadly that doesn't do any damage. Ugh. Really, really sad result. Oh boy. Really sad result. Oh, sword is also really close. Oh, that's a good card to get, just not right now yet. Okay. That does 2 to face anyway, remember, so hitting the minion's fine. I think we can take 5. His deck doesn't have a lot of burst damage without Denathrius or Astalor, right? He's just... We have time. So, he's at 11. We have 11 available, maybe more. Can use this to restore order next turn if I need to clear a board. Can use this as a bailout for value at some point too. Oh boy. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually good news. That means we just win, right? That's totally fine. He shouldn't have any 0 mana heals, right? So. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Yes! Oh my god! I feel like I actually played that game really well. I'm really proud of myself. I feel like I played that game really well. I had to make a couple tough calls. dude, I am so nervous. Where is Thijs? I want to say GG to Thijs. GG, dude. Sorry that's such a tough matchup. My brand game 1 was so obscene. Always an honor to play you. You've been one of my favorite people to watch for so long. All right. Woo! Guys, I just netted 10 points today for my team, man. Crazy. I can't believe it, dude. I cannot believe it, dude. This is the most Regis is focused on Hearthstone since it was released. You're absolutely right. Yes, I'm so locked in right now. I'm really locked in. I feel so locked in. I mean, again, I know I'm not playing perfectly ever, but I really do feel pretty locked in. I'm gonna take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. All right, guys, we're back. Let me find the main stream here. We can watch the main stream while we're waiting. Bunny Hopper, my teammate, is playing against Hunter Ace. Bunny Hopper has a very good board. Holy crap. What? How did he? That's got to be game, right? He's got, it's not lethal yet, but it's such a monster board, and Hunter Ace's deck just doesn't have removal, right? That is a monster. Oh, he must have played, oh, maybe he has to win this turn, though, because of Frost Whisper. Maybe he's playing like a Frost Whisper deck. I'm not sure. Is like Bunny dead at the end of the turn here or anything? No, I guess not yet. That card that makes your stuff 0 but you die in 3 turns, you know? Bunny's running that, so that might be why he has this board, right? Scourge here would have to be an absolute giga roll. Not a giga roll Scourge. Whew. Okay, Toast and Avelline. Toast Unholy, we're actually rooting for Avelline here because Unholy has a closer point total to us. We want Blood to win. We want Blood to win. I don't think she's going to though. Well, I don't know. Denathrius is pretty nuts here, but he's got Bran Lorthamar in hand. That's really scary against Blood long term, right? That's a great way for Blood to win long term. It's a spicy little turn from her though. She's definitely. Wait, why did that hit the Oh, did that have 1 health, I guess? Why did that hit the dude? How did it hit the lowest health? Did that, I guess that invincible was at 1 maybe? Bran Lorthamar is so gross, dude. Doubles. How big are his minions about to be? There's no way she can keep up with that. Unless this Denathrius is just going to be lethal soon, maybe? That might be her best bet. She does have Soul Stealer, so she can clear a couple boards. I wonder if she's greeting this Denathrius a little too much, though, because if she had just cleared and stabilized a 10-10, he might have been on the back foot so much that she would lose. Although she might know that he has a Sylvanas in hand, right? She knows he's running Sylvanas, and it could be infused, probably. So I bet in that case, she might be scared to just commit the Denathrius and lose the board too hard, but as soon as he starts playing like 20 minions off the top, like that's a 12-12, right? Denathrius is not going to work as soon as he gets Lorthamar down, so you don't have a lot of time. Because now he's just barely going to clear these stats, right? I mean, she might find a gap turn where he draws like a spell and, you know, she has played a Bone Guard to clear and essentially she has like a little window maybe. If I were her, I'd probably play the Bone Guard commander here to like stall out this board a little bit. Yeah, there you go. And then try to get him to bait into another big minion until you can Soul Stealer safely. And then her Denathrius might have that window we talked about where there's not a giant thing on board. That Vizier, though, is what, a 8-16? So gross. It's just a casual 8-16, right? Yeah, look at that. That's so gross, dude. I can't wait to play this deck. This looks so fun. Your casual 3-mana 8-16. What kind of meta do you think this expansion will be? I don't know. I haven't really seen all the cards. I mean, I have, but I haven't really like analyzed them yet or thought about them yet too much. So I don't know. Who am I playing next round? NoHands. NoHands. Okay. Guys, I have 36 points. I'm leading in points. I'm actually leading in points. Apparently, I hit a win streak just now and got another 5 bonus points. That last game was worth 10 points. Or effectively 9 net points, I guess. That's insane. Let's see if Toast whiffs on minions here. Can she get a Denathrius for lethal? How big is it? I can't read that. Does that say 27 only? Or is it bigger than that? If it's only 27, that's not going to do the job. That's not going to do the job, I don't think. I think that might say 27. Oh, that just kills the Denathrius, right? Suddenly it just doesn't work. She does have one more Soul Stealer though, so if Toast whiffs here, if Toast whiffs on a minion draw, can she make it happen next turn? I would play Soul Stealer and Vrykul here, and I would try to line up his whiff draw into a Denathrius next turn. Although he has that Marrowgar with 22 corpses, so it's not like he's devoid of things to do. He's gonna have a hard time. Yeah, that's the play I would make, but might just be dead to Marrowgar here, or whatever this is off the top if it's a big minion. It's not a minion, so this is what we're talking about, right? This is the line where he may not be able to establish quite as many stats, and the Denathrius could provide a really big swing. Now that said, I think he's just ripping the Marrowgar here and is going to have a really big board. He saw the second Soul Stealer, so he knows this is going to stick usually. And my God, dude, Marrowgar is insane. In practice, we saw Meaty make a 20, I think it was like a 21-21 or something off of Marrowgar because he had a few minions on board already, and all of his corpses stacked onto a single, like, or, you know, I think there were two. It was like a 21 and a 25 or something. I don't remember exactly, but basically all of his, they stacked onto one thing and made it freaking enormous and won a game, of course. That's just so unlikely to clear much there. Yeah, is she dead? No, 29, 36. She's not dead, but how does she win? Even if, like, she can't really take this to fatigue, right? Because she doesn't have enough removal left. Toast can just steal that with Sylvanas, and he just hits face, right? So it's pretty much game over, which is sad. We were definitely rooting for Avelline here. I like the way she played this, though. I think that was the same line I saw. Just didn't work out. It's tough breaks. The way that Unholy built their decks is so good against Blood because it's just all these giant dudes over and over again. They can't keep up with the removal. It's kind of like how Control Warrior would just lose to, you know, Savannah Highmane's. Oh, wait a minute. That's a top deck right there. Corpse Explosion to clear. That's Toast's last board. He might have one or two more minions in the bottom of the deck here that are big, but by God, that's darn near that's almost his last board. Astalor's a great draw to get down too, because you get some healing next turn. She might not be able to clear his next big minion though if he has a couple big minions. Honestly, even his Blight Fang or whatever that card's called is pretty good right now. That's a freaking top deck, dude. Army of the Dead. Oh, I didn't see that in hand. That's game. I don't think she has any hard removal in this deck, right? Left. The Soul Stealers function that way, but that 32-32 is a little too big. And by a little too big, oh my God, can she snipe it? Is she even alive if she does, though? Because there's so many 2/2s on board. No, I don't think she is, right? Because if he trades in, there's another 2/2. Like that 8-12 plus a couple 2/2s is enough to win. So I think she's always dead. It'd be fun if she tried, though, just to see. But you can't win. Super over. Man, if she hit that patchwork like a turn or two earlier, I wonder, man, this game could have been very different. Aw, that was the next best result, but yeah, tough one. Tough one, man. I don't know if she had a good line, because even the early Denathrius just gets wrecked by what do we say, Sylvanas? Yeah, Sylvanas. Guys, we got 2 matches left. My next match is against NoHands. This is another chance to get the like bonus points because we beat NoHands 2-0 last time. Post discovered that Marigold. Oh, you're right, because he's not triple. You're right. He's not triple unholy. He had to. Yeah. Good point. Announcements. Round 11 will begin shortly. Let's catch the highlights here. Onyxia. There you go, Bunny. That's big. We were so happy when we started playing Malagos in that deck from Bunny, dude. Oh, it really opened things up. It made so much of a difference. So much of a difference. All right, so we're playing No Hands next. No Hands' deck is Blood Unholy. I think he's had, unfortunately, the kind of toughest break of the tournament so far. So that makes us feel good, but certainly... Hey, dude. Good luck, man. Nah, dude. Honestly, legitimately have gotten very lucky. I'm due for a bad luck streak. I'm honestly due. Praise Yog. Okay, so his deck is Blood Unholy. His disruption is Mutanus and Patchwork, so that's stuff we have to keep in mind for Denathrius. His late game is Denathrius, Bone Guard Commander. He also has the Talon. His mid-game removal is actually the same as Thijs's, pretty scary. Corpse Explosion, Blood Boil, and Spammy. So a lot of stuff there. He's got Murloculas for healing, but really just Denathrius and Murlocula to heal. So no Munchers and no Corrupted Ashbringer. Oh, Blood Boil heals too. He's got Blight Fangs to punish big boards, but we usually handle that return swing okay. Yeah. Guys, I don't know if you see this. I have 36 points. I have 36 points. I'm 15-5. Dog still has a slightly better record, but I got some crazy bonus points today to give me a monster point total. I've gotten 10 bonus points today. Our team's really leading now, by the way. Really doing well. This is another opportunity for bonus points too, by the way. Delay is 1 minute. One minute delay. Is anybody Triple Frost? Yes, Meaty. We had to have one Triple Frost player. We thought about running 2 Triple Frost, but we teched against Blood. We thought we were gonna have a hard time beating Blood, which has not proven to be the case. So we built Bunny's deck to like have some extra greed. It's like running Kazakhstan and like a bunch of crazy big greedy plays. So he was going to be Triple Frost originally, but then we kind of pivoted into that. I don't actually know what he is. Is he Unholy? I don't even know what his third rune is. What is it? What is Bunny's third rune? No, he's Blood like me. Yeah, Frost Blood. But he's running a very different list for Frost Blood, like a ton of crazy cards and stuff. Hey, Salt Gobbler, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. I know I've missed some other subs, guys. My apologies. I'm really sorry. It's hard to keep up, as you guys might imagine. A lot going on. Trying to concentrate. You guys are delayed anyway, so I don't even I'll see it a minute late after you, or no, I'll see it when you do it, but then you won't hear me talk about it for a minute, I guess. Bioneural, thanks to 23 months. Boy, I'm nervous. Despite our good win rates, I'm still nervous every game. NoHands has some cheap one-drop stuff. He's got Hematurge, Rhycool, Necrolytes, some interesting early game, but it's a little bit more board dependent. He's got Graveyard Shift. He's got, yeah, those triple removals make me nervous. Famished Fool, Corpse Explosion, and Blood Boil are all pretty scary. And then the double disruption too. I liked playing Cantelope because he only had the one disruption card. He only had Patchwork. He didn't have Mutanus as well. But both Thijs and NoHands have Patchwork and Mutanus. So I think we have to structure our deck a little bit differently. Now, see, Avelline is actually even maybe our toughest matchup because Avelline has Theatar in there as well. She's kind of got like the greediest list. She's got Theatar, Mutanus, Patchwork, and the Soul Stealers, and the Bone Guard Commanders, and Denathrius. She's got a pretty greedy list. I'm worried about beating Avelline. But good news is, we did not 2-0 Avelline previously, so I don't risk losing any points against Avelline. I can only give her points, basically. I can't lose previously earned points. Against NoHands, if I get 2-0'd here, NoHands can steal 3 points from me. I will lose 3 points if we lose to NoHands 2-0. Time to begin. So ultimately, you know, same plan as always here, guys. We're going to try our best to get an early game minion start. And then if that doesn't work, if we can't get there on damage, we're going to try to scam. We're going to try to brand Astalor, brand Denathrius, and so on. So keep early minions, find card draw if we don't get early minions, because card draw turns us into scam cards, right? If we have enough card draw, we can scam pretty easily. And yeah, these are pretty nice early minions. In fact, we might even be able to keep the Remorseless Winter here because he is running Blightfang and he's running Graveyard Shift since he has the Unholy package. He's more likely to have early minions. So ensuring that I have one early game play honestly feels pretty good. Astalor, obviously kind of a turn 4, so we might be better off coining the School Teacher on 3, and then Astalor Hero Power or Astalor Noggling on 4 in this particular instance, or of course Remorseless on 4 if that makes more sense. But certainly Harbinger's a really good early card. Both ensures that we have resources. That's a good draw too. Honestly, since we have the minions already, I think we're happy to see that. Bonebreaker is not bad. He's got a lot of minions, so Bonebreaker is actually pretty likely to connect. We like Astalor on 4 better, but there's definitely logic to playing it on 3 sometimes. I don't think you need the 2 damage so desperately that you don't play it if it fits your curve. But since we have coin School Teacher, I think we're happy. Ooh, do we save coin and play a Renathal? Yeah, actually, I think so. Coin is really good in our deck, right? We know that mana manipulation can create a lot of opportunities. Coin alone can actually create Bran Astalor opportunities, and we already have Astalor in hand, so Bran would be the natural next step for that. And School Teacher, we don't really know what we need yet, so saving the School Teacher when we have maybe something more to react to could still be totally fine. Okay. His turn 4 plays are naturally nothing. He has no 4-drops. He has Murlocula. That's not really a 4-drop, right? So that's interesting. He doesn't have a single 4-mana card. Huh. Renathal, Soulbreaker. This is 3 mana, right? Yeah, 3 mana. Yeah, not a single 4-mana card. Uh-oh. Why has this happened twice? You guys DDoSing my opponents? Hey, man. I got a reconnect prompt. Are you good? Nope. I pinged NoHands on Discord. Haven't heard. Not sure what's up. NoHands is lagging. Okay. We'll hang out. Would be a little sad to restart this game because I think we have a pretty good hand. Of course, we'll do it. That's fine. Things happen, like we said. No big deal. But this one would be a little sad to replay. I think we're off to a really good start. I like our hand. I like our lions. So hopefully he can get back in. It's always best if we can just keep the things rolling. Yeah, Yag was supposed to, yeah. Yag was supposed to help us, man. Yag was supposed to make sure we had fun. Why wouldn't Bran trigger Asler's Mana Thirst twice? Well, so it does, right? We know that it does. It deals 32 damage. Blizzard told us it was going to deal 24 damage, but it deals 32. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's just they were mistaken about how it worked or what, but the argument is that it's a different keyword, right? Mana Thirst is not Battlecry, so it shouldn't, you know, if it said Mana Thirst deal 8 damage, right, it wouldn't, but it says deal 8 damage more, so it's kind of like a modifier to the battle cry, and then if it modifies the battle cry, then Bran is doubling a modified battle cry. So I don't know, people thought it was going to deal 24, but it deals 32. So NoHands has been lagging all day. Okay, might be having some issues. Talking to NoHands on Discord, he says they're taking it up on what to do if we replay or if you get the win, and I say, okay, no worries either way. Hope it sorts itself out. I have certainly been on the other side of disconnect issues. Thankfully not in this tournament. My God, I'd be so frustrated, but I have certainly been there, so. Yeah, this actually happened to Cantelope earlier too. Same thing. Your team is cursed. Yag hath abandoned us. Abandoned us. I mean, not exactly, I guess, but what cards did we play, guys? Maybe chat can help me remember. Well, I played Renathal. I played the what's that 2-drop draw thing called? What is that called? I played Harbinger of Winter. He played, oh, did they both happen to play this weapon? Like, I think they're thinking, like, is there a bug in the client? Did Cantelope? He played Soulbreaker. maybe Soulbreaker. Does anybody remember if Cantelope played Soulbreaker before he disconnected? Although Thijs played Soulbreaker and didn't die. Maybe if Soulbreaker kills something with a death rattle? Game restart. Okay. We go again. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm trying to tie it. Oh, I had 2 restarts today. That one hurts a little more, but still totally fine. Who cares, right? Yeah, I think maybe I think it could have something to do with Soulbreaker. I don't remember what Cantelope played. I'd have to watch the VOD. Right? I don't know. Hopefully we can get another good hand back. That was a pretty spicy hand to lose. I think we had a good early minion start. This one does not appear to be quite as spicy. Spammy, like I said before, I don't mind keeping one early board clear, but I think I need a quicker start to get some chip damage down early. Rhyme Fang Sword is one of those that's like okay, but it's really not what we're looking for, so not really what we're trying to find. We need early minions. Yeah, this isn't quite as good. Not quite as spicy. Rhyme Sculptor's nice, but that's turn 5, right? I mean, this is probably okay to react to some of his stuff, but definitely liked our previous hand better. If we could go back in time here, I think we would. I think we'd trade back. Sucks the reconnect isn't working, by the way. That's usually not an issue at all for these DCs. You know, you just reconnect and keep playing, but something about this early client, I think, is causing the headaches here. Was the other restart early in the game? I think it was like turn 4 and turn 5 for both of them, yeah. Pretty early. Alright, well, Spammy's suddenly looking a little more interesting, isn't it? Just wish I had something good to do this turn. Yeah, this hand is so much worse. It's okay. We shouldn't focus on that. This is the game we're playing. This is the only one that matters, so it doesn't matter if it's better or worse, right? It's okay. Still gonna be a really nice spammy, yeah. Thankfully. Wiping this out really nicely. I mean, Remorseless is good too, but with the reborns in particular, Spammy just feels so nice here. He does go back to 40, which is a little tough, but I have the 3-4 advantage. We have a really good turn 5 follow-up as well. So this is a big swing potential for us. Now, he does have, as we've said, let's see, Corpse Explosion and Blood Boil for 5 mana removal cards, right? So actually pretty decent chance here to make a good removal play if I go for the Rhyme Sculptor. That said, I mean, what else am I gonna do? I guess I could go Thessarian and Noxious Cadaver. Try to bait out one removal card first. This is really nice on these 2/2s. Yeah, I think I like this a little better actually. Let's bait this a bit. Because this is a little stickier and more annoying. Turn 6, 5 cards in hand. My Sylvanas is gonna have any good targets. Mutanus sometimes. Talen's actually a pretty good target. Denathrius if we have to, but we certainly would prefer not that one, I think. Okay, sure. I think we just ignore this and go face, right? I don't like making too much board because I know I'm playing into removal here, but I need the chip damage. Oh crap. Vampiric Blood draws a card. I think that's probably the play. I don't have the corpses right now technically, but I think card draw matters the most, right? I don't want to develop any more minions in case they get like, we got to eat one removal before we overdevelop. I mean, this is still plenty of board in the meantime, so let's just eat a dude. Eat a removal dude. I guess a Frost Strike would have been pretty good here. I didn't actually think about it. I kind of thought this was my damage card, to be honest. I need to concentrate. I think this would have been pretty good. There honestly aren't that many good targets for the Frost Strike anyway, so I guess I was kind of hoping that if I'm going to make a bunch of 2/2s, maybe this just gets cleaned up after value trade anyway, but I don't know. That's a spicy target either way, so probably worth it. It's like, oh, my stomach's growling. Can you guys hear that on the mic? It's notably loud, I feel like. Okay, there's the Blood Boil. All right, that's what we were worried about. We wanted to bait one of those out. This is going to give him some 2/2s, which gives us the good Remorseless Winter here. So maybe this will actually work out, saving this Frost Strike, huh? Kind of seems decent here. We do actually want to trade these minions in, weirdly. I guess they both net 1 damage advantage, though, don't they? Let's just see what happens here. Yeah, an Astalor's fine, actually. Let's do this. We net 2 and we net 1 here. I mean, they're gonna get a 2/2 off of this 3/2, but I don't think that's the end of the world, right? Do I put in a Noggling here? They just used their Blood Boil. I'm cool to play this kind of whenever. I think so, just to fill the curve, right? It's fine. We don't really care about the life. The card is fine, so let's just fill the curve. I don't think this is too much of an overcommitment, because remember, we're actually losing 2 of these minions. We're only gonna have 3 things on board. It's really not too bad. Okay. And I think he's pretty unlikely to have another Blood Boil specifically. Spammy, certainly possible still. I think we could maybe see Corpse Explosion, but this board shape's not ideal for that anyway. Okay, here's some 1/1s. Soulbreaker again, all right. Hopefully the Sarian goes face, dude. No, but that's the next best target, perhaps. It's a good shape for my Howling Blast removal here. I like Howling Blast Astalor, right? This thing doesn't die, though. Do we care about that? No, we don't really care, do we? We still send this face, don't we? Just locks down the weapon, so it's kind of the same as hitting that minion. Yeah, I think this is fine. Astalor is 16 already with no Bran. Not yet. I mean, we gotta get to turn 10, but, you know, soonish. Should be fine. Hey, Macro, dude, that's a lot of gifted subs. I'm sorry I'm not really able to call that out too much. I'm really trying to concentrate here, but I do see that, man. That's really, really nice. Oh, Bone Guard's really good. Dang. We probably just Sylvanas that guy, but unfortunately I don't really answer the other guys very well. Like a Howling Blast doesn't kill them without a Thalnos, you know? I mean, it's fine, I think. We're still happy to make this play. Perhaps we could Frost Strike first to see what we find. I don't really need to play a Howling Blast, so I don't think anything here changes my mind much. Horn of Winter with Astalor allows us to make some pretty spicy plays, right? We'll go ahead and do that. So this is not maybe the best target that Sylvanas has, but it's not a bad one either. It's not bad. Better targets would be what, like Denathrius? Yeah, maybe Mutanus. I'm gonna keep this in hand, by the way. Speaking of Mutanus and Patchwork, I need as many minions as I can to hedge against that for Astalor here. So although the 1/2 does offer a little bit of a board advantage, I think hedging against his disruption is more valuable at this stage of the game. Blood Boil again. Okay, that's a little bit of healing, yeah. Renathal looks pretty weak though. I guess he's just gonna run into this, right? With all these 1/2s? Maybe not? No, he's not. Okay. He trusts. He trusts. And you know what? It kind of works because I don't have a great Howling Blast here. Do we trust Astalor with a Noxious? Yes, we do. This is worth a lot of damage. It does remove my finisher a little bit, but I have some face damage available next turn, 7. So we trust. Very likely to handle enough of these that like hero power or whatever we'll get through still. Okay, we'll play him in here. Card draw is really valuable. The 1 here, does that change any breakpoints? We have 7, 9. I can still get 10 next turn. Man, the 1 actually kind of changes breakpoints. Oh, but he's healing 4, so no, not really. No, he's healing another 4. So no, it doesn't change any breakpoints on board. In that case, we I think we play this for more stuff, right? Digging with Sir Finley on 2 cards. That seems like it's a good... There's no, like, Denathrius. He doesn't have the big removal guy that's triple blood. He's got another Bone Guard, maybe. Okay, whew. All right, we got there even with the regame. Nice. Scary. Whew. Goonie thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, it seems like these blood decks run out of steam, you know? I think that's been the biggest advantage of Frost. We have a lot of card draw. And I heard Meaty say that early in our practice session. He's like, guys, we have so much card draw, man. It's a big deal. It's a big deal to have this much card draw. Now, the good news is we won a game, so we can't lose our points. Remember, if we got reverse swept here, we lost our points. We were really sad. But now we can't get reverse swept, so I think we're happy. Remorseless Winter is a potential keep against his Unholy deck. We saw a lot of those like Possessifier boards. I'm just sad that I already have the Caesarean, which I like more. But this also draws a card, which is good. I don't have coin, so 2 4s is a little clunky. I guess we'll just trust our draw, right? Let's mulligan for a better opener. We want a 2-drop or a 3-drop if we can. 3-drop sword is fine. Defrost is the draw we talked about, so that's fine too. Not playing it on 2, of course, here, but just happy to have some consistent reload. I think there's a good chance for us to outvalue him late. I will probably Thalnos on 2 here just to tempo it and get a draw and a I don't know though, man. It's so good. Maybe that's not true. I don't think so. Okay, Remorseless is spicy, isn't it? We'll go ahead and eat the Mistress now, just to set up for next turn. Remorseless looks pretty good. Actually, don't want to hit the Remorseless here. Ugh, of course. We might be able to go face though and push it to 2 and then make a spicy play, I guess. Remorseless and spammy. By the way, I got a pee. I should have taken a pee break. I didn't want to do it between games, but I'm gonna pee my pants. If peeing your pants is cool, I'm RegisKillbin. With spammy, I think we can use the Remorseless, right? Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Ah. I can't even defrost. I don't have the corpse that I want, man. It's okay. We'll just float a mana. It's fine. It's not like we lost much there, ultimately. Astalor, sure. We'll just Thessarian here. That's fine. I somehow still don't have the corpses I want, but I'm not gonna like hero power to force one. Thessarian will take care of us soon. Defrost again. All right, that helps us win late, I hope. I mean, you know, we can always lose late against Denathrius and stuff in this matchup. It's not guaranteed that we win late, but having cards certainly helps. Now, he has a really full hand compared to what we saw last game, so that's scary. Really spooky. I love that Caesarean does so much damage even when he doesn't, you know? Like, he did so much work there. Let's start here because we can hit a Rhyme dude and play that. That'd be pretty nice. Vizier's not bad. It's a good backup plan. Do I ever play a Tomb Guardians now? No, he has too much stuff, right? I don't think that's worth it. Probably just take a Defrost again, huh? Just thinking maybe Thalnos is better. We do have Thalnos Howling Blast, which is pretty nice though, so I guess it's just this. It's really weak, but it's okay. We'll save weapon without another weapon in hand. Sylvanas is what? 6 off. Okay, that's a big deal. She's not even close yet. Oh. Sylvanas would be the good hit there, but nothing disastrous either way. 2 spammies. Okay. Alrighty, spammies. School teacher's really nice. Frost Strike. Let's see what the school teacher gets us. We might get a good Frost Strike opportunity. Anybody? Defrost again, dude? I have so much card draw. Is it too much is the question we're getting into now. It might be a little too much. And I guess the other question is, do I play this for 1 ever? Feels a little weird to overcommit into this patchwork for like removal right now, you know? This turn is like the first really clunky turn I feel like we've had so far. I have enough cards. I'm going to play this for 1. Okay, that works out nicely. All right, so we got it in Athris. He already played 1 patchwork, but he still has Mutanus, right? So it's not like this is safe in hand, but this game's a little shaky right now, guys. I don't think we're in the best position, to be honest. We're I mean, we've got some good chip damage, but that can go away really fast, right? He can heal a ton in this deck, so yeah, he's taking a lot of damage though. Jeez. Thanos Howling Blast may finally come into play here. Yeah, it's a pretty good one actually. Pretty good one, yeah. Oh my god, dude. We have 1 Horn of Winter already too. Oh, this only deals 4, doesn't it? Oh, okay. For some reason I was thinking it dealt 5 right now. I don't know why. Actually, do we ever just slam face with these? No. No, we certainly don't. Remorseless is really good. Yeah, we like damage, right? It does damage, so. Defrost playable? No. Okay. 25. I'm a little scared of Denathrius. He's played quite a few minions, but we're still a few turns away, so not a disaster yet or a risk just yet. Okay, this is a decent Frigidara. I'd love to find that other Horn of Winter, although I'm gonna have a hand size problem here. I don't glacial first. I guess I could just glacial face, huh? Just to create a turn here. Bone Breaker also fine. Okay. There's the other Horn of Winter. So now we have Brand Denathrius set up for next turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's some decent reach, more than Thessarian, right? It's a lot of mana, I guess, but decent reach. I'm gonna burn a card, but I don't think we care, right? We're set up pretty well here in hand. I don't think we're gonna need a lot more than this necessarily. Still, things can go badly, right? He can. Oh, he can't Denathrius yet. Actually, never mind. Maybe they can't go badly. I don't know. We'll see. This is 20 right now. If this minion dies, if he spends time killing this minion, will he heal enough and/or play enough health to stay alive against Brand Denathrius? Is the question, right? Well, that's a good sign because he's digging for plays. I don't think we're sad about that. Spending mana, losing a resource, and digging for a different option. I mean, he may find the option, right? But ultimately, it's not likely to get something that's a perfect fit for this sort of board state, is there? Oh, that could be like a quick 10 health, man. That's pretty nice. Do you guys think I ever play Brand Denathrius here just to heal out of range? I mean, he can't have a big Denathrius because he just shuffled his hand away, so I don't think his burst damage is going to be high, right? Okay, how much damage do we have? I can clear this. He's at 19. Then I hit, that's 14, and he has 7, 10, 24. I actually don't have lethal here, right? Like, I'm not wrong, right? Hit here. This is always happening. Let's just do this. This is always happening. He's at 14. 14, 7, 21, 24. And this only deals 18 right now. I don't have any way to weave in additional mana, right? No, I don't think so. I think we just do this then. And I mean, actually, do we just have damage here? Hold up. 7 plus 2 is 9. I don't think quite yet, but let's just do this. He's locked down on everything. He can't have a big enough. Oh, actually. Oh my god, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh my god, dude! Dude, I'm 6-0! I'm 6-0! I'm 6-0! Dude! I can't believe it! I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I almost didn't spot that at the end, by the way. I was like so set on the Brandon Athreus, you know, you have to double check, but the mana cheat is so ridiculous. But I'll be right back. Dude, I didn't get to see you guys react. I left before you guys got to react. God Gamer, lethal. Seems like some of you spotted it faster than I did. Is your team heavy? No, dude, they're all doing great. They're all doing great. Woo! Talking to my team, guys, about final stages and stuff. Woo! Woo! Dude. Dude, yeah, sorry, I'll get the main page. Yeah, sorry. Let's see here. How do I get to it? Hearthstone. Play Hearthstone. Here we go. Macro, dude, you're dropping so many gifted sub bombs, man. Thank you, Macroat, dude. Nilaku, the Goon, Goonie, Macroat, Peaches and Beans, Mataru, Northwest, Salt Gobbler with a crazy gifted sub, Russ Man, Salt Gobbler with 5 gifted subs, Bioneural, Aladornal. I think I got a lot of these, man. Thank you guys. So Allie's on my team. We're definitely rooting for Allie here, but I think she looks dead. So I don't know that she's got any chance here. Can Remorseless bail her out of this ever? She's got to try to find something. I don't know what that Nagaling is, so Let's see. Howling Blast, freeze, and Hero Power keeps her alive. Or that thing might be dying to a Blood Boil, it looks like, huh? Because it's got that effect on it. So you may not need to Hero Power that. Probably better off healing, actually. Probably just finish on Harbinger. And maybe that Noggling, depending on what it is. I don't know what it is, though. It says cast anti-magic. That doesn't seem worth it, but I bet this Sinathrius is just lethal, right? Is it dealing 7? Oh, yeah, it's dealing 15. Tough game, dude. Unholy's hard to beat. I'm relieved I got blood today because Unholy's really tough. Unfortunately for Allie and Bunny Hopper, they both got a full Unholy slate. All right, Thijs versus Fino. We actually want Thijs to win here. Yeah, good. He's got a game up. Nice. We want to deny points from Unholy. Hey, easily done. Thanks for the Prime sub. And Bug, thanks for the Prime sub. You guys are nice. Guys, I just never, like, this is like the craziest. I honestly feel like this is gonna sound hilariously conceited, but I say it only as a matter of contrast to the normal experience. I feel like I've gone like my brain is just really locked in on macro lines. Like I know exactly how to win every game. I feel like I know how to get there. Something about this deck, I've locked in on, like, you know, this turn I need to be doing this. I have this much damage. I have this much reach, you know? But, like, overall game plans, I'm seeing it. I don't know. Deck and I are just going really well together. It's like really the first time in years I felt like this. I actually had this kind of with, I think it was actually Odd Rogue in Wild. I had like a top 50 run in Wild Legend with Odd Rogue like 5 years ago. Is the last time I felt this locked in. Really feeling it. Where's the scoreboard? Yeah, we can take a look. I have, I think 40. Oh my God, dude. I legit, guys, I have 45 points. And I'm tied for the best record in the tournament with Dog right now. Holy crap, dude. Oh my God. 45 points, because I've got a win streak right now. I've won 4 straight matches. Dude, I can't believe it, dude. Blood has just been such a good matchup for me, and I'm only playing Blood today, right? But that said, Avelline is the only game we've lost to a Blood deck. Yesterday, Avelline went 1-1 with me. I don't know where that is. Where is that? When did I play Avelline? Am I blind? When did I play Avelline? Why can't I see this? Oh, here it is. Yeah, we went 1-1, and I went 2-0. I literally am 13-1 against Blood right now, I think. 12-1? 13-1? 13-1, right? Yeah, 13-1. So I got really lucky today that we're playing Blood. Really lucky. Because I could have been playing Unholy and been losing a lot. So super fortunate that I got Blood matchups. Hey, Brickhouse Hamilton, dude. Yeah, I can't lose any points against Avelline because she didn't beat me, so I can only ever give her points. I'm at least 45 points no matter what. I can't go down. I could maybe get 3 more, I think, or maybe 4 more. No, maybe 4 more points. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This is actually so crazy. I've never had any, like, I just have never had this kind of Hearthstone experience. I have to go back and recognize how lucky we've gotten so many times. Like, we've scammed Thijs so hard with Bran, Astalor every game. Like, Thijs is gonna hate that combo because it's just we do like some obscene 40 damage turn or whatever. Horn of Winter is gross. And by the way, I didn't even make my deck. Meaty really did all the lion's share of the work on the deck. So Meaty really deserves the credit. I'm just playing a really good deck, I think. Really good deck. I need to mention, by the way. You know, guys, we almost didn't have Sylvanas in our deck, but she's been so good. And same thing for Theotar. We almost didn't have Theotar. For a long time, we had two Death Chillers, the little Flamewaker guys, and we cut them for Sylvanas and Theotar at the last minute, like literally right before we submitted our decks. We didn't even play test it. We were just like, yeah, these sound good, and they've both stolen multiple games. Sylvanas has ripped a game outright against Pheno and certainly contributed to a couple more, and then Theotar has ripped a couple of games too from stealing Denathrii. Relax with me. I can't relax. But at this stage, honestly, I'm cool. Avelline's our worst matchup in the whole tournament, and we have nothing to lose. So I literally can't lose points. So we'll be fine. And thankfully, Blood's so far behind that I don't have to worry too much about giving her points either. I mean, we don't want to give her points if we don't have to, but we don't have to worry too hard. We don't have to worry too hard. Dude, look at, oh my god, I didn't even see this. Look at that Marrowgar, guys. This is what I was talking about. 23, 23, 19, 19. I gave this card a great score in reviews, and I got hate, man. Somebody's hating on me for this, dude. This is gross. How did Thijs win game one, I wonder? Like a big Denathrius or something? I haven't played a Theotar today, I don't think. No. Hatchworks, maybe, but no Theotar. Oh, I feel like the pressure's off now, by the way, guys. This last round, I can't lose the points. I was really worried about losing points against those 2-0s we had, and this is our worst matchup, so low pressure. Avelline is the only person really beating us with her deck. Beating Frost, that is. So, very low pressure, and I think not a lot of risk here. Not a lot of risk. Oh, I'm so relieved. I was so nervous this morning, guys. I was like sick last night and the first day too, but even more so, honestly. Because now that we're in a good position, it's like I don't want to lose or underperform for my team. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Oh, I feel like so much pressure off. Oh my god. What was that card? That was Lord Marrowgar. He summons a bunch of 1/1s and then buffs them based on how many corpses you have. Both summons and buffs based on that fact. Denathrius won a Hearthstone game? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, meet the teams. Okay, final round is coming up, I think. Oh my god, guys. It's nice not being on the main stream today too. It's nice not being on the main stream. This game is very low stakes. We have a 73-point lead against Blood. The most points she can gain is 3. Of course, I still want to get points because, you know, every point matters, obviously, but it's a little bit less, lower stakes this time. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, announcements. Round 12 will begin. Avelline it is. All right. Final game of the event for me, guys. Listen, I know there will be some people who want me to do the final challenger night bonus round stuff because I have a great score right now. But here's the deal. Number one, I don't want to. I have nothing to prove. Dude, I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know. It's Meaty's deck, dude. He made such a bait deck that I can't lose because I only play bait decks. Oh. I only have 2 more games. So anyway, like I was saying, I'm not going to do the bonus rounds. Number one, I don't want to. I have nothing to prove. I have no ego at stake. I don't care. And number 2, I have 2 literal professional Hearthstone players on my team who very clearly, if they had the same lineup as I did and the same deck as I did, would have done just as well or better than me in this event, right? Because it's not just like the individual player skill that's in question. It's also your matchups and your deck and your draw. And I guarantee you, if you gave Meaty or Bunny Hopper the same exact experience that I had, they would have a better score, right? They would do very well. So I'm letting the pros play the high stakes final rounds. I don't want it. I don't want the pressure, right? I'm not up for it. I would rather sit back and watch and enjoy the show. I've done my part. I did ask Meaty if we should remove the chillers. Yes, that was my suggestion. It was the one change I made to the deck. The one thing I did, yeah. I mean, they could have been good too, who knows? I cannot believe how this is going. Yes, I think I've played fine. Yeah, I mean, I think I've played pretty well for myself, especially. Yes. Hmm? All right, let's focus. One last round of focus. So, Avelline, she has Greed. She has Theatar, Mutanus, and Patchwork. All great disruptors for us, right? Really hard to play around all three of those disruption cards. She has a ton of healing with no Muncher, Blood Boil, Denathrius, Murloculas. Technically are healing, right? She has removal with Asphyxiate. She is a tough deck anyway, but I like this curve. This is a good curve. We'll ask the lore on 2 here too if no other opportunity presents itself, right? Oh, really good Bonebreaker. Yeah, nice. With the Rhyme Fang sword in hand, you know, we're a little weapon heavy here, but do you have your sweatshirt drawstring in your mouth? Yes, I always chew on these. I'm kind of like Michael Jordan, who like sticks his tongue out when he's like shooting free throws or something. Whenever I draw or do something like that, like writing, I'll stick my tongue out, and whenever I'm concentrating on stuff, I'll often like chew on my shirt or a drawstring or something. It like helps me concentrate, I feel like. Yeah, we'll well, no, this is a pretty good hero power actually, right? We'll hero power. We have coin 4 into 4. So no real reason to rush on this or anything yet. We've got a good hero power here, so she's got a Hematurge card. She's got low hand. I think low hand size is definitely one of the ways we win this one, because if she doesn't have a lot of good plays or choices, we're gonna start to net a little incremental advantage, right? Every time she has kind of an awkward hero power turn, floats mana, that's a turn for me to weave in 2 damage, 3 damage, hit for 1, hit for 2, stick a couple minions. You know, we start putting together a solid turn in that case. Here's another down turn for her. Man, what is she gonna have? She has 5 mana removal plays. Let's see, Blood Boil and Corpse Explosion. She actually doesn't even have enough corpses to kill a school teacher right now with Corpse Explosion, so I'm not too worried about that. This doesn't really cheese as well on a Noggling because it costs the mana. I guess the Icy Touch here's probably the best bet, but frankly, I don't love any of those. Those are pretty bad picks. I'm not really happy with that. We don't have a lot of card draw right now. Wow, just a Ravager. So her Murloc package is Sir Finley, Mutanus, and 2 Murloculas. So she might have a Mutanus. Let's keep that in mind. Sir Finley, I don't think we're super stressed about Sir Finley, right? Let's start here. This is good. Hit for 7. Boy, that's a lot of damage, but I do have a weapon already. Would I prefer to just draw a card, I guess? Probably prefer to just draw a card, right? Yeah, I mean, I love Might of Minithil, but she's not really very minion based, so I don't think that's likely to be a huge risk. Let's not commit any more stuff here, since we might be playing a little bit into removal if we do. She's not on Mutanus yet, so that's not a risk. Turn 6, she have no Muncher. She does have 2 no Munchers, yeah. She might play a no Muncher here. Yeah, no Muncher. Okay, that's really not too bad. We can go ahead and Howling Blast that, I guess, right? Definitely worth it to push some heat here, I think. This is 2 mana. Go for a school teacher, or maybe go for some card draw, but I don't want to play too many small things here because it's worse against Blood Boil. One of the cool things about Blood Boil is another Icy Touch. Those are pretty gross with Bran, honestly. Frost Strike's a little more value. I have 3 card draw cards in hand and an Astalor in hand. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the damage, honestly. Let's go. She's at 17. The cool thing about Blood Boil, as I was saying, is it only heals at end of turn. So if she like plays a Blood Boil here, but the 4/4s live, they still get to deal 8 and set up a potential lethal, right? So, oh, Corpse Explosion, that was a clear. Okay, she takes 2 more. Hematurge. Okay, how much damage do we have? This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So not quite there yet. I think this is a good Astalor turn. I think we do ship this face, by the way. She obviously has ways to gain life, like the 3-drop thing. 3-drop spell's insane. Clearly quite a few ways to gain life. Are we using this weapon now or later? If I top deck a weapon, how likely am I to play that for additional damage? How many weapons do I have? I have 2 more weapons, right? Didn't I already play the bone thingy? Not very likely. I think we hold the weapon in that case. We might need math against a taunt, or I don't know. She has Bone Guard Commanders, that 8/8 guy, so she plays that, for instance. We could go Remorseless and try to find a way through that. Patchwork instead. Don't hit Astalor. Anything but Astalor. Dang. Astalor gone. That's a tough roll. Don't think I have any lethals here either, right? We're still only looking at 6, 8, 9 with the hero power. Let's see what this finds us, though. Defrost is a great card, I think. Although we could just play more minions, huh? Let's play more minions. Oh, okay. She's at 11. We don't have to hurry. Would she have been dead if Astalor was alive? I don't think so, right? Astalor was only 8. He wasn't mana thirsted yet, so I don't think she would have been dead yet. I don't like how we're giving her a little more time here. I didn't really secure any additional pressure or damage in hand, so we're giving her some windows here. Yeah, see, she's healing 6. This is unfortunate timing. That Astalor snipe was really nice. What else did he eat? He ate a Rhyme Sculptor. That's kind of fine. We don't care about that so much. 17. We can start with a Remorseless and see what we find. We got a lot of card draw right now in hand. I love that the Remorselesses are doing a little chip damage along the way, though, right? That's pretty nice. Oh, Brand Theatar is fun. Oh, Brand Nogglings are also fun. Those each become 4 damage. This actually technically burns a card sometimes, but I think we're okay with that. I think we swing here because I'm drawing 2 more cards. Well, only 1 more real card. I'm not really going to spend mana on a weapon, am I? I don't think so. I'm actually going to wait again. I mean, is there any chance she freezes my face? She doesn't really have frosty, freezy stuff as blood unless she discovered something. I don't know. No, it's too early. I'm not going to hit a weapon. The odds of hitting a weapon are so slim. So each Noggling is 4 damage with Bran, right? That's 8, 10 with a weapon. Oh, Freeze Face would have been really nice. But Bran Freeze Face now becomes really intriguing. Murloculas do heal a lot too, though. I don't have a lethal set up here. Let's see what we can find. Oh, I drew a weapon. Oh my god, punished. Actually punished. She's at 20. Dang, actually punished, man. I'm a little sad. Oh, that's a bad burn, too. Man. Pretty unfortunate sequence there, wasn't it? You go for Brand Theatar, maybe take her Denathrius, but if I do, I'm acknowledging that this game is going in a very different direction because I'm not killing these Murloculas. I guess I could Brand Theatar and Freeze Face so that I'm not healing 5, but then these Murloculas just heal 6 anyway, and that really sucks. I can't quite Brand Denathrius. Am I ever using Brand Nogglings on these? At some point, it's worth more, right? Because they're going to heal 6 anyway. Boy, oh boy, I don't like this. I gotta hurry. I got 2 of these. Oh my god, I gotta hurry. Oh god, I gotta hurry. Oh no, 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 I gotta hurry. Oh please. Okay, I gave them a spammy, which actually is probably the right pick, honestly. I didn't get anything good except a soul stealer though, so that sucks. What a terrible turn. She didn't have anything. She didn't have anything! I saw basically the whole hand! This is the only good card. Ugh. That's a really bad turn. I just didn't have anything good though, is the problem, right? As bad as that was, I don't know what I would have done differently in the, you know. What was the better line in my hand? Maybe just rip a Denathrius and hope it kills the Miraculous, but it's only at 9. There's no way. I don't know. Terrible turn. Both, I don't think I played it fast enough, number 1, but also just, you know, terrible result. Nothing good happened. Where is that freaking Astalor she ate? Dude, imagine how different this game would be with an Astalor right now. It's gonna be really tough to win now without Brand and Denathrius. I don't know. That might have been a throw. I was just hoping to find her Denathrius, you know, something good. Instead, I got garbage. I got utter garbage instead. It's gonna be really hard to get there on damage now. I'm very sad. His hand's just bad again. I still don't have a good turn. The more you struggle, the better. Somehow I still don't have good turns. This is actually pretty good with Sylvanas, huh? We don't hate getting Sylvanas pumped up here, I think. I actually value face damage more, don't I? Because of blood boils and stuff, right? We don't want to play in a blood boil too hard. But with Sylvanas and Denathrius, that's actually pretty good card to get. Denathrius is 16 now. Yeah, I hope that doesn't end up being a throw. What's she gonna play to beat you now? Denathrius still wins, right? I was hoping to get a Denathrius. She doesn't have one, or she probably wouldn't be Finleying, right? So she might be starting one now. We can actually just Sylvanas the No Muncher. That's pretty dang good. Really one of the best targets in her deck because it can hit face. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is an extra 5, right? 7 when you count my hero power. Okay. We're at 19. Oh, we can play this too. Dang, that's a good turn. Shoot. All right, we love it. Okay, Glacial plus Denathrius is actually pretty big damage outs now. Because this is 19 and 4. Not a bad board either. This is the right kind of shape of board, I think. Okay, that's only 25 on board, 27 on board. This is lethal, right? Because it's 23. This is 21. And then I just horn Glacial, right? Could even put in a Noxious as well. Ooh, I think we got lucky there, guys. I think I threw that Brandon Athreus turn. Dang. Oh, that just really whiffed. Her hand was just garbage, you know? I didn't expect her hand to be just absolute garbage. Woo! Okay. 7-0 today, guys. One final game. If we listen, if we lose, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Like, it's fine. I'm not mad. How was her hand so bad? I mean, did I see? I didn't actually notice that I was going so fast because we were roping. Did the Theodar actually spot all of the cards? I think she had 6 in hand. I didn't notice if I got a repeat or not. I guess I definitely got a repeat because I saw my card and I took it back. So I didn't see all 6 cards, but man. Whew. Whew. All right, one final game. Got one more point out of this round at least, which is nice, dude. All right, this is a great hand. Do we keep Defrost? I really love card draw. Sometimes we don't get there on the first wave. I think we might actually. It's been so important to keep our hand full. It's weird. I didn't do this on day one, but okay, this hand's a little split now, but Patchwork's a good card. We certainly aren't ever mad to see Patchwork. This is what's made this one blood deck really interesting, I think, how good Patchwork is. Frost Strike's nice. She doesn't have a lot of minions, but if she does have something, it's a good turn too. If not, Hero Power will be fine. Now we're gonna have a debate on coin Thessarian or coin Patchwork. I don't know which we're gonna like better. Okay, that's a good Frost Strike. Yeah, that's fine. I like her tempoing the Astalor. I think I've seen people not doing that. Oh, I really want to use my weapon here though too. No, we'll hold. It's fine. With this weapon in hand in particular, we need to get through our weapon durability ASAP, right? This is a decent turn 3 play. Then I can save the coin for Patchwork and play Thessarian on 4. Bring it all reaches. Oh my god, Cora. You're making me nervous. No, don't do that. Oh, that's another disruption card. Okay. We like to see that. We like to see that. Okay. Actually moving through my weapon durability. What is this? Hey, Cora, by the way. Sorry, I'm on a minute delay, so it may seem like I'm ignoring you for a while, but I promise I'm not trying to. My apologies if it feels that way. Oh man, hand quality is high, but hopefully we don't get wrecked by her own disruption, right? Her own Patchwork and stuff. Next turn looks like the kind of weaker turn, maybe. We'll have to rely on a Frost Strike to do something here, maybe. Okay, she's actually clearing, unfortunately, though. I mean, I don't mind too much because we're getting extra damage out. Hit face, hit face, hit face! Yes! Thessarian knows where to go. I think Cora coded Thessarian to always hit face for me. Yes! We love it. That's a great draw, actually. Dang, filling the curve perfectly here. Man, do we take Might? I mean, Gargantuan's pretty spicy sometimes, but really hard to control. I think Might's a more reliable card to control. Yeah, I mean, that's debatable, right? We may come back to regret that, but the Gargantuan's just so susceptible to getting cleared and then not doing anything, you know? Okay, Sculptor's good, but actually maybe a bit of a liability in this matchup. I think we're always playing Patchwork. I think we hope she has some kind of minion out. I do wish this hand had a little more damage right now. Oh, I played that in the wrong order, didn't I? Oh, no, I probably discounted that. Ooh, that's a great Patchwork target to kill. It's one of the best removals we could get. Now we want to hit Denathrius or her Patchwork. Just kill her Patchwork. It's easy. It's easy. Okay. Talon could maybe shut down a Tyrion draw, so I don't mind that too much. Or not Tyrion, God. A Denathrius draw. I got my Fordrings confused. 23 to go. Not the highest damage hand, though, right? We have this and this and this and this. This deals 8. I don't think we go Theatar yet. We probably want to do that like on turn 9. I had coin, right? Yeah, I just coined Patchwork. Yes, I had coin, so we can trust the real mana count for Denathrius. Right? Horn of Winter. Okay. Does she have a weapon? No weapon. So Freezing Face does not deny healing. Okay. Scared to play this because it gives her so much life gain potentially. I can't really turn corner face yet either though, because we're still at 28, right? That's such a long way to go. So I think we probably have to play this for now. Like if I just hit for 8, she's at 20, but I don't have a finisher in hand. No Astalor, no Denathrius. This infuses Sylvanas too. I don't love this because I think it plays into a lot of her cards, but we're not there yet. We're just not there on removal, so we have to chip away a little more. Hopefully this doesn't get punished too hard, but it's just the function of our hand right now. So Blood Boil is kind of the worst case on this one. I don't think it's a disaster. I mean, we still get this chip damage. The Astalor probably dies. Best case is maybe she just like rips the Astalor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we got lucky, dude. Lucky. Hit the Noxious, which is so low value. Hit the worst minion on board. That was great. Giga lucky. Pretty good Remorseless to start and see what we find, right? Brinethal? Am I just hitting for 9 here? Theatar would be really nice next turn because she's going into turn 10 soon. So we might want to just tidy up the board here a little bit to respect the... I want to be ahead on board into my Theatar turn, right? I want to make sure she's playing defensively here so that I can play Theatar safely on 6. So yeah, this is fine. I mean, this loses a little bit of damage over 2 turns because the Might needs 2 turns to hit, right? But ultimately, I think sets us up a little better. Now that's a great freeze target. Hopefully this goes face, man. Ah. Oh, No Muncher's really nice. Do we just No Muncher Sylvanas now? How big could her oh my god. Brand Frigadara. I mean, Brand Theatar is potentially good, but I honestly give up a lot of great cards. That makes me a little nervous. I think am I crazy to play this and Theatar this turn? Is that wacky? I don't really want to brand Theatar. I give her too many good things. But I do get a really good take on a Denathrius. But the problem with the brand Theatar is I don't really deal with the No Muncher, and I leave a lot of healing out, guys. There is an Astalor up there, though. Isn't there? She played the 5 Astalor. Yeah, this is probably worth it then. I can still play the Might of Minithil. I did this again where I took too long. Okay. Yes, okay. I don't actually have the clear now though because of the steals here, but I think we happily say that was worth it. I think we acknowledge that was definitely worth it. Okay. I mean, it does put me behind on board a little bit, but again, I think we have to acknowledge that was the right call. That was quite clearly insane. She can double clear here by attacking the Bran and then cleaning up the Theatar. I mean, I can probably just rip Denathrius, right? And say, deal with it, and then rip Astalor and say, deal with it, right? She's going to be a 28 minimum. Okay, that's actually a really good Frigidara, though. Can I do Frigidara and Sylvanas? Yes, actually. And since my Bran is gone, I think that's worth it, right? Also just draws a million cards. Sets these up really nicely. That's more damage. Okay. That's illegal. Chat, you're finally catching up. I actually love having the delay. Oh, boys, spammy. No, she's the unluckiest person on Earth. She's actually the unluckiest person on Earth. She is officially The unluckiest person on the planet Earth. She's so unlucky. She's so unlucky. I hope that dies. I'm gonna be very annoyed. Okay. She missed. She missed. She missed the 2 home run cards. I cannot believe this game. She may be the world's unluckiest person. I went 8-0. She just conceded. High five, boo! We did it! I just scammed the craziest game of my Hearthstone career. Perfect day. That's rude! You should have faith in me. Yes! I cannot believe 8-0 today. I can't believe it. It's so illegal. I just had the craziest game of my life. Yeah, Frigidara is way better than I thought. Yeah, Frigidara feels great so often. Spammy sacrificed herself. I'm telling my team, I just had the biggest scam in history. I Theotard, a Denathrius, and an Astalor. Oh, I cannot believe that game, dude. Oh my god. I'm just absolutely stunned. Bye, Bill. Sorry, I gotta watch my team play now. We're in a major lead. We can still lose. It's losable because there's like wagering points. You can bet points and stuff. I think I have 49 points. Yeah, I actually got more points than it feels rude to say, but I got more points than an entire team. I went 13-1 against Blood. I don't mean to brag. It was just a good deck for me, but I went I went 15-1 against their team. So I basically stole all their points. Oh my god, dude. This deck is gross. Meaty deserves all the credit. Meaty made us the god tier deck. And then we got the craziest scam I've ever seen. Oh my god, dude. Guys, I'm just stunned. I don't even know what to make of this, dude. I feel like it's just been the luckiest run. I feel like we had the craziest luck all tournament. So many just like bonkers, like Bran, Astalor, so many like crazy Theotar. I mean, like she hit the spammy instead of the like Thijs. I think we ripped off 3 times. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe it. I'm just completely stunned. I feel like I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna say this. You guys are gonna take this the wrong way. I feel like I play a lot better when I'm not constantly checking what you guys have to say and what you think. Because normally when I play, you guys are there to give me live feedback, and I'll like look at chat, and then I'll look at the board, and I'll be like, what do you guys think? And I'll look at chat and I'll look at the board and I get all twisted up in my brain. And now that you guys are on a delay and you can't influence my decisions, I think I just play with a lot more fluidity. You know, I just play with confidence. I play the cards. I spend the mana. I go face. I don't like second guess myself all the time, which, you know, I'm sure I miss good plays. Like you guys have come in along later, a minute later or whatever, and said, oh, Regis, you could have done this or whatever. And I'm sure I've missed a few good opportunities, but I think it's about the rhythm. I stay in rhythm and I know my game plan and I focus, as opposed to bouncing back and forth. I think I just get twisted up. I think it actually really helps to just hone in on the game and focus and ignore chat. Having you guys not be like distracting me. You know, it's not your fault. Of course you want to participate. I get it. That's what makes streaming fun. But dude, Horn of Winter is gross. Astalor is gross. Bran is gross. How dare you, Regis? Again, I get to watch a minute later as you guys catch up. Oh my god, dude. I've probably missed some subs and stuff. The Lawmaker, Eric, thank you for the subs. Makai, Winless, Serious Gaming, Helix, thanks for the subs, guys. Kind of amazing. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a chat delay always, I think, man. Yeah, I don't think it's actually that Cora's chat is bad at Hearthstone. I don't think it's that, although I wish I could say that with confidence. I think you guys have good plays. It's more about like the distraction and the bouncing around and the rhythm of it and stuff, right? It's not as much about, but also I'll tell you what, I feel like having open deck lists, I feel like I really have so much more like predictability over what my, like what's going to create friction for them and what's going to be my, like there's been so many times they say like, oh yeah, okay, we've got 5-drop, we've got so much 5-mana removal, we can't play a big board into turn 5, or it's like, okay, we know they have, you know, like whatever it is, so they don't have a weapon in this deck, so I don't have to worry about weapon healing, I don't need to freeze face, or they do have a weapon in this deck, so freezing face can save 6 healing, right? Like knowing the deck lists goes a mile for being able to play your deck more reliably. I mean, I guess that's true for the opponents too, but I don't know if my deck had as much like play around ability, you know? They can't really play around like me hitting them in the face for a billion. Woo! Dude, I am exhausted, guys. I gotta take a pee break. I'll be right back. My brain is just melting, dude. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I kind of forgot. Oh my god. Oh, only one playing Theatar. One of the few, yeah. She actually had Theatar as well, but didn't draw it that last couple games. Avelline was one of the few Theatar decks, which is why I think she was actually one of our scariest matchups. That's what I was talking about before with the game. Like she had 3 varieties of disruption, whereas a lot of their decks only had 2, and Cantelope only had 1. So I think they gave us an edge. Whew. What was his win percentage? Today, 100. Overall, we went 19-5, which is a 79.16% win percentage, which for the competition, I am over the moon with that win percentage. You know, that's a good win percentage on the ladder, and this is like, you know, grandmasters and stuff. So again, guys, I want to say, like, a lot of you were saying, oh, Regis, you're so good at the game, whatever. No, I'm not saying this to be humble. I did play well, I think. Of course, I'll acknowledge that. I played well. I found a lot of outs. I found a lot of hard wins. Yes, but keep in mind, this was not an even playing field because everybody had deck restrictions. It is very true that basically every player, had they been given the same lineup and same deck as me, would have also done well. Okay? I got a really lucky lineup today. Very good against Blood. I got to play 4 Blood decks today. That was a great lineup for us. My deck lines up really well with like the Blood tech with like patchwork and stuff. That's an amazing card. We got some absolute scams. Theatar scams, Sylvanas scams, patchwork scams, brand scams. So it is certainly a mix of a lot of good luck and good fortune when it comes to lineups, matchups, etc. In other words, don't toot my horn too much. Yes, I retweeted Cora's tweet. Yeah, I saw it. As I was on the toilet, I saw it in the bathroom. Hey, Broomish Shadow Man, thanks for 5 months. Yeah, Theatar is still very good at 6 mana. Yeah. Very good. Amazing run. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm very relieved. I was legitimately just very worried about, well, the start of the tournament, I was legitimately worried about winning only a couple games. Because the last one of these I did, I only won 1 out of 8 games. And I felt so bad because Board Control is my partner, and I felt like I really let him down. So I was like, oh, not this again, you know. Board Control now works at Blizzard, so he did all right, but I was still really worried about it. That was actually like 2 or 3 weeks before he announced he worked at Blizzard, so he might have already known. But I felt so bad the last time I did one of these, so I was really, really worried about doing very bad. So, you know, I was just hoping to go like 30-40% win rate. So yes, I'm far beyond my expectations. Very relieved. Honestly, maybe more relieved than excited or proud. I think I'm more relieved than proud. Oh. So we've got to decide now, guys, how to handle this like final round. There's like some double Jeopardy style stuff. I'm done playing. I'm handing it off to Bunny and Meaty, our 2 pro players, to do the final rounds. They might be playing my deck. We haven't decided yet. I don't know what they're gonna play, but well, it's not really my deck, but the deck I played. Meaty really made the deck, honestly, and Bunny helped a lot too. And then Allie helped me practice my deck a ton. Everybody chipping in. So, yeah. I told them my brain is pretty much goo. I'm going to let you guys decide how to handle the final round. Oh my God. I cannot show you guys the Tavern Pass. No, I can't find anything. I did get a lot of YouTube videos, actually. Yeah, I got a lot of good videos. Even more today. That last game against Avelline is one of the scammiest games I've ever seen. Can I throw up the scores? I can, I think. I think this said this was public. I think it's fine. People have been screenshotting this all day. To player stats. I don't know if you guys can see this. I probably need to zoom in. Team Frost here, 49 points for yours truly. I went 19-5. Sounds like Dog and I actually tied for the best records, but I had a crazy point bonus here at the end because of a couple things. I went on a 5 win streak, and I had the Helm of Domination, which gave me bonus points. And there's like, since I 4-0'd some people, I get bonus points every time I 4-0. I 4-0'd 3 people. So every time you 4-0, you get bonus points as well. So I ended up getting, even though Dog and I have the same record, I ended up getting like, you know, a ton of bonus points. I don't know how many, but some amount, obviously. Looks like he's missing a game too, so he may actually have even a better record here. He may end up with a higher record overall. But team standings, we have a very solid lead, right? Very solid lead. Can I show you the stuff in my wall? Nah, it'd be too hard to, like, it's out of focus and stuff. It's just a bunch of Hearthstone stuff. Like, stuff they've sent, you know, those little boxes we get and action figures. I did put, here, I'll tell you here, I'll be Oh god, oh god, oh god. I did put this trio on my shelf that I put them front and center that weren't normally there. I have my Sylvanas action figure. Here, I can zoom in on you guys. Oh, you guys don't have a microphone. Oh, you guys didn't have a. I didn't have a microphone on that screen. I didn't realize. Whoops! I was talking the whole time. Oh, that's a whoopsie. That's a whoopsie. That's a whoopsie. No, we do not win no matter what. No, there's like this wager system. There's a wager system. So we don't know. I need to watch the main stream though, because my teammates are going to be playing soon. Sorry guys, I was muted. You guys, here's me being muted, trying to show you an action figure for 5 minutes. Oh, this isn't the right stream. Hold up, I gotta pull up the real stream. Hold up. Here it is. Oh, 7-minute break. Oh, dang. Okay. No, I don't need to explain it. Basically, the moral of the story was I had all these undead action figures that I put front and center on my shelf to wish me luck. I had Sylvanas and an Abomination and the Lich King, all of which featured in my deck, right? Patchwork is an Abomination, and Sylvanas was in my deck, and Lich King was in my deck. So I had 3 action figures to bring me luck. Yes, my teammates can use my deck, and they might. I don't know. They were talking about it. Basically, that we did really well against Blood, so it seems to have pretty good win rate against Blood. And then, I don't know, but they may want to play a deck that they're comfortable with too, that they've been playing the whole time. Because they both did really well in certain matchups. Okay. One second, guys. 1 second. I gotta figure out what this means. Standby and see reactions after match 1. Mm-hmm. Just waiting on this response from this guy. Discord's typing for like 5 minutes. Ended up being 3 words. So I don't know what to make of that. That's funny. I love when you're like waiting, you're like, oh man, they're writing a really long message. Man, they're writing a paragraph, and then it's 3 words. I might be doing an interview, guys. I don't know how exactly that's gonna work for the stream and stuff, but it might get a little clunky or awkward here. Might get awkward. Oh my god, we also gonna join voice comms? Oh god, a lot going on at once. I'm always nervous. There's a lot of things going on. There's like voice comms. There's like sorry guys, I know I'm not talking much. There's like a lot of things happening right now. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just chilling, waiting to find out what's going on. I think we might be doing team voice comms. I think we might be. I don't know what's happening. Disable camera feed to us. Okay. Guys, this might get awkward if I do this interview because I think the way the audio is going to be set up, you won't be able to hear them asking me questions. You'll only be able to hear me answering. But it's also going to be in a little bit, so don't fret just yet. Let's see. Click this link and type your name in, then select your camera and mic that you would like to use. Okay. That's my name, sure. Allow, sure. Oh, I got some really loud stuff happening here. What freaking headset do I even use over here? I don't even know. I have too many computers, too many headsets. Yes. Hello. Okay, great. Yes. Yeah. Currently a like Death Knight video, right? Or a preview video. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, I think I'm good. Like it's a little hard to hear you because your voice is so much quieter than the stream audio right now, but I think that'll be okay once it's just an interview. Okay. All right. Yep, thanks. Hey chat. Um Okay. Chat, I'm here by the way. Okay, chat. Sorry, I'm very distracted. Sorry, there's a lot going on. You guys heard me talking to no one. Listening to parents' phone calls to me later. Yes, that's exactly what it seems like. Yeah, that's precisely it. A lot going on. There's a lot going on. I gotta wipe off my sweat before I get on the main stream. Yeah, I won't have any problem bringing Discord audio into my stream. That's not an issue. I'm doing an interview thing first and foremost, so that's who I was talking to and what is currently occupying us. The way I have a dual PC stream set up, actually, it's really easy for me to just any audio that happens on my PC can go straight to you guys. That's why sometimes you'll hear me like open up YouTube or Twitch or whatever, and it'll be playing, which is bad for echoes sometimes. How does the final stage work? So it's kind of like Double Jeopardy. We have points now, and we're gonna wager those points. And apparently we can be on a group call for the final stage to help our team, which is kind of crazy. Brr, it's cold in here. RegisKillbin's coming through the atmosphere. I said brr. Bring It On is my all-time favorite movie, so I definitely know that reference. Ugh. Sorry guys, I'm listening to something you guys can't hear yet, so. Sorry guys, I'm listening to stuff again. I have to listen to the mainstream. I'm like a minute ahead of you guys. Okay. Yep. Yeah, no worries. What do you guys hear on my stream right now? I feel like my mic is recording and I don't know why. Is it just dead air? Getting a little bit of mic buzz and I don't know why. You guys aren't hearing the audio I'm hearing, right? Okay. Uh, hello. Yeah, I am absolutely not a god gamer. I do have a god teammates though, because man, they built an incredible deck and they helped me practice and a lot of luck on my side. I stole some wins. Yeah. Oh, that's too nice, guys. No, go watch the replays. I can't believe it. Honestly, I came in, I was like, just, you know, if I can go like 50-50, I'll be happy. I'd be like over the moon to go 50-50 because everyone here is such an incredible Hearthstone player, right? Like just absolute legends of the esports and beyond. And it's like, go 50-50. I'm over the moon to be here. I can't even dream. I got a lot of luck on my side and a really good deck. So I just did my best. I think I did okay. I'll take a little credit, but just a tiny bit. I do. That is actually that might be as exciting or more. Yeah, thank you for the shout out. Wow. It's been great. I came in, I thought, look, I'm probably the worst player in the team. And I think that's still true. I think I just had a good deck and a good lineup. But I thought I'll be the cheerleader. Like if I can inspire everybody else and kind of make them have a good time and be funny, drop some memes here and there, then I'll have served some purpose in case I don't perform particularly well. Hopefully I still served my cheerleading duties while winning a few games along the way as well. But they've been great. I mean, I love everybody. They're so nice. I didn't really know Bunny or Meaty beforehand. I'd certainly met Ali a ton. But they've all been amazing and supportive, and they were giving me a ton of confidence and like talking me up a lot. So that helps. That went a long way. I don't know. You guys need to watch more of my videos, apparently. You'll see. Yeah, I actually think it did help a little to, like, play weird, unusual stuff, and these were all like new cards you really hadn't seen. There wasn't a refined meta, so maybe I had a little bit of extra adaptability in my blood to kind of navigate these new Death Knight decks. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Hey, chat. I'm back. Okay. That was good. That was fun. Hey, that's me on stream. Oh my god, you guys got 2 views. That's great. Oh, hey guys, I can join my team now. Which we're gonna do that. I gotta get a different headset and a different microphone or they're not gonna be able to hear me. Just mixing up everything here. I guess, are they all streaming the audio? You guys are cool with this audio being streamed, right? Just double checking. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh no, never mind. Don't give me 1 second. I think this is okay. Hey, by the way, guys, I'm here. I just want to double check you guys don't mind this audio being streamed, right? We're all streaming it. Cool with it? Okay, just making sure. I don't want to put you guys on air, you know. Who knows? Who knows?
We're all streaming the audio, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
People can hear us. Hello, chats.
Hello, everyone else's chat. I'm gonna be pretty quiet. My brain is mush, so.
Regis, you're insane, dude. What the hell? Like, you're absolutely. Like,
no, I got so lucky. So if you guys go back and watch the games, you're gonna be like, Yag was on his side. I got so lucky. I scammed like 4 games today, like 3 games yesterday. Only a few like wins. I feel like I actually dictated the victory. Only a few times.
You got almost double the amount of points of the entire Blood team.
Well, I went 15-1 against Blood, so they didn't get any opportunities to get points. I only lost 1 game to Avelline.
Dude.
So I stole all their points, and then it's tough.
Insane, man, insane.
That deck you made, Meaty, is just absolutely bonkers, dude. It's so good. It feels perfect.
Yeah,
so much card draw.
I don't know what your score was against Unholy, but yeah, I went 7-1 against Blood today. So
wow,
I think definitely we teched really freaking well against Blood.
Which is kind of funny. I remember us being more worried about Blood and less worried about Unholy, and it's kind of flipped a little bit. But
yeah, well, it's because it's like we said, right? Like our Blood decks were better than the Blood teams, and our Unholy decks were a lot worse than the Unholies. So
you might want to join the game and spectate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, are you playing already?
I'm in the test game.
Okay. I didn't know that. Mm. Right.
So okay.
I mean, I guess we're starting.
Yeah.
Alright, good luck. Got this?
Yeah, good luck, guys.
It'll
I'm
be
so
fine.
so happy to sit back and watch, man. It's gonna be nice.
Mm. Well, this looks like a hand for the bag. Pretty sure we don't give anything. It's one. Like medium minions.
Yeah, I wouldn't keep these.
Pause.
You could keep the whelp, maybe. But probably don't want to.
Depends how much you think this matchup is dependent on Kaz, but probably not.
I mean, it probably is. But let me see.
Patchwork
Also,
is your only disruption, isn't it?
yeah. So he kept 2 cards. And this start hand sucks. I wouldn't want to see these cards here. So it means they can be disrupted by too easily. Hmm. Well, this hand doesn't play itself. It's okay. It's a little bit of an awkward one. Like, they kept 2 cards. So it's possible they kept enough, yes. Okay. I think this card's not that great against. There's one of the kept cards, right?
Hmm.
It's pretty sure just consecration here. They don't really go that wide. If my 2-drop
Yeah.
gets to attack phase, I also need to draw some
Same
cards.
mana. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
I'm just like wondering if it's like, if this is ever a thing. But I don't think, like at least not right now. Man, whatever luck, I have myself a teacher here. Or something that does anything. I guess the Malicos does something when you get there. But it takes a while to get there. Actually possible. How many minions did they have die? 2 so far. Okay. That's a pretty simple, just trade spam, I believe.
Hmm. Could be. I mean, you could also trade into the 2/2 and go Vizier. Like, probably
like
is spammy, right?
I'm never getting spam this matchup, I think.
This deck only ever goes 2 to 3 wide.
So
If you're gonna
it
spam me now, I think is fine.
But the problem is that the spam is not a great minion. But yeah, I mean, getting the Vizier online is not that easy. Trade Vizier and then hero power. Just weave it in. I kind of like the spin. I think
Yeah, I think it's just spend your mana with this hand, right? It's clunky.
that's alright. Like, we can also sometimes just discover the Vizier regularly. He still has the coin that's like important to keep track of. I don't know. 6 or
Nice to have the Nathris in hand. Start juicing it a bit.
Yeah, but I can also get taken away.
Yeah.
This is like the awkward part where like he actually doesn't play a minion. I just really don't want to play Bone Lord here, I think.
No, I don't think you want to play Bone Lord here. That's good top deck. 3+3.
Is it 3+3 or is it just 3-1? It's 3+3, right?
I think it's 3+3.
This kind of makes sense. Let's see what we get. Like, I guess I get something good here. What do you think of play gain?
Well, over the course of the game, it's buffing our Denathris by 4. It's also like
Pretty funny with
pretty
Malygos.
good if you draw it off of Malygos at some point. So, and it's easy to play, right? So I don't mind. Howling Blast can be good for isolating a big idiot.
I don't like it now.
But I think it's probably played grain because looking at this hand, we want to dump down as much as possible to the Malygos, right?
How about we play gain here, power instead? We just keep an extra minion just in case they coin the 7-drop. Like,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm happy with that.
I mean, I don't really mind my Amber Watcher being gone. That card isn't like. Otherwise, if I play this and I get like, if I get patch for it here, I'm going to be sad. Because I do have coin. Or this. Cool.
Good try.
Fun. How do I get rid of this?
That's annoying.
I mean, I can.
Well, Glacial Advance and Death Strike clears it.
Yeah, and then trade and then Frost Strike.
You could go. Yeah, that does clear it, right? It's exact. Yeah, I guess we do that. Man, it's dumping the hand down for the Kaz as well, so it's not bad.
I mean, this is annoying though.
It is annoying, yeah, it's very annoying.
Don't need to draw any cards. I think I'll take Paris Thorson because it's a minion. I could take Frostburn's Fury. But I think Thorson is better.
It's easier to dump before the Malygos.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, okay, fine. Frostburn's Fury is so powerful though.
It is, but it's not that powerful against red, right?
Yeah. Right, second bit of disruption. Oof, goodness gosh. Is vicious disruption.
That was the best card. I mean, I guess Kazakhs.
Yeah.
The problem is
we can still activate it, right? We have a Nixia, we have Amber Whelp. We have another Amber Whelp and a.
Those are not the cards I wanted to use now. Sure.
Do Vizier plus Parisian, or you could do Hero Power to make the Vizier card discounted. And then Amber Whelp.
Yeah, I think so.
Need some card draw now, right? Not these.
These are terrible.
Yeah.
Just Death Strike as minion.
It's probably Death Strike as just a removal. I don't know if we do it this turn.
Let's just keep this.
I think. Yeah.
Probably.
It's either Amber Whelp or Death Strike. I think probably Death Strike.
The Malygos for the card draw loss It's a big. Also, the Amalgam is like probably one of my best minions in the deck. I would not have mind losing the Bone Lord or the Amber Wall or the Torsen or the Onyxia actually. Damn.
Literally every card.
That's what I meant.
It's fine, man. We'll be okay. We'll be okay.
The problem is, how do we draw cards? We're gonna try playing.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
Right, so we only have we have to save this Amber Whelp as targetable for the second amalgam if we want to have Kaz as a win con now, right?
This is problematic.
Play that.
Do you? What about Terrason? I guess it's fine to play it, right?
I mean, yeah. If we can nail a Feotar now, I would like to get it before they can play it, because then there's no more disruption coming. So we got Talon. Hey Matt. They maybe don't have Denathrius in hand now. I guess it's not something we can really think about. So
No. This is big move territory. I would have liked to play a Malygos for a million cards.
May not get any more of those
patchwork.
Yeah, second patchwork there.
And mutinous. That's why I like hated having this hand. That's why having school teachers so sweet.
Oof. That's putting a clock on us a bit, but
yeah, especially since we lost the Denathrius for the heal.
It's a Nyxia now, right?
Yeah, for sure. So it's a Nyxia. Then we take the trades. I mean, we're on a clock now, which is annoying. Well, these minions that got destroyed pretty important. How do you feel about dropping double Terrason?
It's not terrible because it's a 25. I think we should drop one and see what happens.
Our brand didn't get killed, right? Like I'm thinking about like brand teacher as like a potential thing.
Yeah.
I think we still drop it.
Okay, just drop it then.
Do you want to go face?
Yeah.
With the 1/1?
Yeah.
We don't value
Malygos drawing like 9 cards and us not having to do bad plays. Would have been nice.
That would have been nice. What other card draw do we run in this deck?
I mean, the corpse card that I like switched over for having an extra minion in hand. Yeah, the 2-mana corpse draw.
Okay.
Which is like pretty good card draw, but nothing super insane. Also, Theotar still available at some point, I guess. I don't know. The Denathrius is also getting big. We're taking continuous damage.
Yeah. Well, we don't know if they've got Denathrius, right? They might not have it in hand yet.
Yeah, maybe. Pretty much what I expected.
Interesting.
I didn't expect the face hit there. I definitely
got to play one of these school teachers, yeah.
Ooh, draw.
Defrost.
Has to be Defrost.
Yup. Play that boy.
Play it first, right?
Yep.
Oh, card draw.
Ooh.
like
Perfect.
Oh.
Good job, man. Good job.
Play another defrost, right?
I think it's defrost and then Baron. Yeah. We probably trade both of these.
Oh.
I mean, otherwise he gets the healing anyway, right?
Yeah, and then Baron, right?
Yeah, I think so. Spend mana.
Okay. We're stabilizing a little bit. We don't have healing, right?
We don't have healing now.
Astalor, I guess. But yeah, bit sketch.
That isn't actual healing. Is the problem. The Nether being gone is a
It's a huge, right? Yeah.
huge. I think we might actually have to go like try to brand teacher for some heal card. Just get vampiric blood and we're all fine.
Yeah, the gain 10.
Oh, do you still have one copy of a Lifesteal Fireball, right?
Yeah, we do. I think we do go brand teacher here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
brand
We
teacher.
also go
Amalgam.
Bran, Amber Whelp, Amalgam.
Wait, we need 3 more. I don't think so. I think we want to go teacher.
Brand Teacher. Okay.
Yeah. We have amalgam. Like that's all we need for activation. Okay. Yes, Icy Touch.
Frost Strike generates 2 cards.
I think
Yeah,
we
it's
do
gonna
it.
that, right? Yeah.
Well, technically, no, that was the wrong one. What we should have done is we should have innervated and then shot his face and amalgam twice.
Hmm.
But it's alright. Frigidara. Or we could defrost. Defrost is actually really good after we go cast because we have a clock on us.
Yeah, let's go Defrost.
Oh, I like that.
We have a lot of corpses, right? Marrow or Frigidara?
Guess Mara is fine.
Yeah. We don't play Amalgam here, right? So
No, we can't.
Hero Power, I guess.
Yeah, I think we should have gone for the innervate, right? Rather than the 2-card discover and then Amber will face and then play amalgam on the thing.
Maybe.
Pretty sure that was better.
I think I kind of like going for Amber Whelp and double discovered dragon, but we don't need to. We don't need to. It's fine.
No, I mean
We were
like
looking for healing. I understand why we did this.
Yeah, but like I think if we instead of doing what we did, we could have just double innervated for the last 6 mana. I mean, like this is just like decent chance of generating healing. I don't think most of the dragons actually do that much. I don't think I need to discover 2 dragons because they're too expensive. We're down to 18.
Yeah. We gotta go for the Kaz fast, I think. So Amber Whelp on the 5/5, and then we can Howling Blast it down. But yeah.
Fairy dragon.
Another Kaz, right? Oh no, we have to
Another
play this
Kaz.
dragon, so it's a Nixia.
Oh,
Yeah,
we play fairy dragon.
What are we dragging now?
It
It fits
we could.
Like we have a clock on
Head.
us.
Yeah.
Kind of like
We
it.
probably do
Got
pick
5
Fairy, right?
turns.
Fairy and Howling. Yeah.
Do we defrost? I think we do, right?
Yeah.
Noggling can clear if you need to finish up there.
And then cast Icy Touch. We could theoretically play Harbinger.
Oh, I guess the Harbinger's better to play now, right? Because we're not going to have a Frost spell after the Kaz. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I think we just did.
The Yatar is the only risk here if either dragon now breaks.
The
Kaz.
7-drop.
We
Without
can
the
do it, we
7-drop
can do it.
pressure, we'd be fine as well.
We can do it.
We can do it, he says.
We can do it,
A
man.
card from the very left. Oh, I guess we gave him a perfect spammy, huh? Okay. More Locola. Is there in any world in which we have to clear here first?
I mean, we could go for Fairy Dragon
Beams.
and then like innovate out card draw, but we're gonna die if we don't hit exactly book off of Kaz, and I'm not even sure it's playable.
What if
we've got 31 corpses.
What if we Howling Blast the spammy? Then we get a 1, we get a 2 and a 3, and then we spammy and play Fairy Dragon. So
Yeah,
next time we can go Kaz.
Yeah.
That's a good line. I like that.
Damn. The damage.
Is that a Daddy D? Looks like it, doesn't it? Oh,
We're dead.
we died. Well, at least we didn't go all in.
I feel like this is mega favored, but losing Daddy and Malagus and getting
unlucky,
7th.
it was unlucky.
The discovered patchwork is so
dear.
gross. Getting an extra patchwork that early is so brutal.
Okay, so we're back down. If I bring up the scores, we're back down to 89 now, right? So still ahead of Team Unholy. And then Team Unholy put 69 points in. So
wow.
I don't know. I think the
Nice.
innovate play of the teacher was the only way where we could have had a chance. I spotted it too late. Like it's like I don't know.
yeah, we needed to get the Kaz down a bit earlier, didn't we? I still think it was better to go for the double dragon discover like that on that earlier turn, but
you mean like brand teacher?
Because I think going for Kaz was a better out than going for healing. Like, I don't know. But, I mean, he got lucky, but I've got lucky against him like every game in the previous round, so happens.
Oh, I scammed Thijs so hard every game. So
who's playing next? I think Regis is doing his interview, right? And
no,
then,
I already did it. I'm done. I did it. It was beforehand. They changed it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I lied. I'm back. Okay.
Oh my goodness! The response in the general Discord to asking if they can stream without delay. There's got to be some kind of agenda, right, as to why they're so insistent on us not being able to stream with delay. I can't work out what it is, but they're not saying it, whatever it is.
Hey, yeah, I didn't know we were doing this again.
There?
I was caught off guard, but that's okay. No worries. No, I just thought we moved it up. That's all.
Not sure.
Okay, sure.
Okay, we see him.
We could consider playing Regis deck
We
next
could.
game.
My chat's saying we should play Regis deck.
Your chat.
No, Mogreen's the worst.
Let's just win against Unholy.
I hate
and then we
Mogreen
need
right
to
now. I
worry
thought I
about the
liked
next
it until
game.
about 2 minutes ago. Man,
That's the correct response.
yeah, it's
like,
okay.
Just win
We
the
tried.
next game.
Those patchworks, two
we have
patchworks
such
in a
an
row, eating
advantage,
all our
right?
best
But
cards.
we've set
That was
ourselves
tough.
up with a spot where we need to have like a series of unfortunate losses.
Well, I'm
So
here with
we're
you
in a
guys
great
instead of
spot. We're
talking
still
to
in
them.
a good
So
spot.
I don't know quite yet, but I suspect though, knowing their tendencies, I bet they're hopeful, and I bet we still have all the confidence that we're gonna win. But we'll have to deliver.
No, I'm. I think it's fine.
So we've
Yeah,
now.
I think
so we're
that sounds like a good strategy.
We're 1 out of
Yes,
6 matches.
I'm gonna relay
in.
that to the team. Yeah, let's try to
Team
win.
Frost
Yeah, that's a
is
good
on
plan.
89. Team Unholy's on 88. Team Blood on 30.
Exactly.
Yes, yeah. I listen. We
Hopefully
have two
one
incredible
out of Team
players
Unholy or
in
Blood
our
will
Challenger
lose.
Knight
If
roles.
one of them
I
lose,
trust them.
I think we're
Perhaps not
guaranteed
with my life, but certainly
at
with
least
my
second place,
with my
right?
Hearthstone points.
Because if Team Blood loses,
feel
then
good.
we can just
I-
go. We can just go all in. Like they won't be able to catch us.
That's a great point. I guess I do trust them with my life and my Hearthstone points. You're right. Yes. So we can't lose. You're right. That's perfect.
I mean, just don't get your Denathrius eaten. Forehead.
Oh gosh.
That's also the problem is
Yeah,
that
thank you guys for being awesome hosts and casters, by the way. You did a great job.
Oh
like-
yeah, it was, dude. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like in principle a deck with Kazakhstan against a deck that doesn't have any real pressure should be good. But the 7-drop is pretty nice that they have.
Yeah,
Well, it's not
their
in the deck,
discovers
though.
were insane, right? Like they discovered that 7-drop and they discovered a patchwork, which have got to be two of the best cards they could discover.
The 2 patchworks right in a row is so brutal. That's so gross.
Happens though. It happens. We just got to keep our minds in the present.
Yeah, I just talked you guys up on the interviews, so you know you got to deliver for me.
Nice, man. Thanks. Well, you're the star, man. we're just gambling your points away.
No, it's good. I love it. I live it on the edge. it's great.
Have you seen what the other teams have put out as their wages?
No, I didn't see. No.
So Unholy.
We can spectate the game is going on, right?
Oh, can we? Is it going on now? Who's playing?
Hunter-X versus Avelline.
Oh yeah, they're preparing. They're just preparing now. Yeah, they're about to start. So Unholy wagered 69 points.
Nice.
So like basically the whole tournament's going to be decided on their game versus us.
Oh, okay, cool. I like our chances.
Okay, so who are we rooting for now? We're rooting for Hunter-X, right?
And Meatman's headphones just died. Let's see if my other ones will work.
Yeah, we're definitely allowed to spec, right?
Yeah, they're all spectating as well.
Okay, cool.
Well, I guess I better spectate. I was watching the stream. Who's playing? Hunter-X and who?
Hunter-X and Avelline, and we're rooting for Hunter-X.
Why are we rooting for Hunter-X?
Because he's defending. If you defend, you deny points.
Oh,
But
sure.
I think. Yes. So you always for the knight. You always hope the knight wins. Unless it's your team.
Is Ali Straza here?
I am here.
I missed you. I hadn't heard from you in a minute, so want to say hello. How you feeling?
Hello. Oh, I'm feeling good. I do wish some of my games had gone a bit better at the end there, but overall, I feel like my games were decent, and yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think you had a tough role fighting Unholy. Like it was really strange how like I got all bloods. You know, like I had the perfect lineup today. People had already gone 7-1 against, so it's like I was expected to do well. So you know, it sucks that you got like the unholy side. Like if I'd gotten unholy and you'd gotten blood, we'd be looking at a different scenario.
Yeah.
If Regis has actually gone 15-1 against Blood, should we just queue his deck up next time?
I would say
I
I've
don't-
legitimately gone maybe like 11-5 or something, because I really scammed like 4 games hard, like, you know, one in 100 type like crazy scams. I mean, so you know, it's not like really 15-1. You guys won't believe some of the scams.
What happened, man? What happened?
Just like, you know, I brand Theotard, like Denathrius and Astalor going into turn 10. It's turn 9, brand Theotard, Denathrius, Astalor against Avelline. Thijs, I did like a 46-point damage final turn to kill him. It was like brand Astalor, like the frosty discount damage for 4, frosty discount damage for 4, and like I think I had 5 on board maybe, and a weapon.
Goodness, dude.
I don't know. I killed him from like 46 or something. I think it was like 46 maybe. I don't know exactly what it was,
Dude,
but it's crazy.
You've been having a tournament of your life, man. Oh my goodness.
Really, it's crazy.
RegisKillbin should be your like tournament alter ego every single time now. Like
Yeah, no joke.
that
Yep.
mentality.
No joke. I absolutely pulled some scams. And I think that Bran was a top deck against Thijs too for that like 40 plus damage turn. So I think I top deck Bran into like 40 damage lethal.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
it
hunter
was
race
like
match has actually started.
perfect curving, getting perfect curved here.
We can watch both sides, right? We're allowed to watch both
Yes.
sides of this game.
I forgot to pull it up. Whoops. Sorry.
I think so.
Wait, who is he even playing against?
Avelline. I think I like the Plague Strike here. I think it's the better card. You're like behind on tempo, and the card that gets the tempo back. But I mean, I guess he wants to get the Giants. Plague Strike was even very good here.
So we're rooting for Team Blood here.
Race. No,
Wait,
for
we're rooting for
Race.
Hunter Race? Yeah,
They-
for Hunter Race, because this is Blood's points, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ravager that draws 3. He would have been real happy if he took the 2-mana spell there instead of going Greed mode. But he wants to be able to play his Giant.
Wait, did he queue his single Frost deck?
Yeah, the dog deck.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the Plague Strike here. You have to play the card now. You can't transform any of these minions because they're not undeads. So you have to take the Plague Strike.
Yeah. They might not realize that.
That you can't use the Dark Transformation on any of those?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that 2/3 looks like an undead, by the way. I feel like she.
It does, it really does. I didn't realize that it wasn't playable here.
Yeah.
Well, I did. Yeah.
It's kind of BS that it's not.
Yeah, but Bunny Hopper, you can read.
I mean, that's a meme.
Wait, you guys can read? Man.
No, I can't. I'm saying Bunny Hopper can.
Oh, okay.
I can't.
Oh, that's why he's so good. I got it. I can't count or read. I'm really.
Wait, you
in
can't even
trouble.
count. Oh my goodness, man. You
Imagine
can't count
being
and you
on
went
68
15-1
HP.
against Blood?
I did accidentally BM Cantelope. I thought my Bran Asler was lethal, and I was one off, and I had to like wait for the whole animation, and then queued up a spell to kill him. I was like, oh, whoops.
Oh my god, this hand. Can we go to... This is like valuetown.com. So hard to figure out what to do here. I mean, I think the right place is to go Okani plus a 2.
Do you want to go Defrost?
No. You play like Amalgam and Naga. Just get a Naga. Just get Queen of Jar and just bullshit every game. You could get another teacher, would be insane. I don't know
wow,
why you would.
they're not going Akani. That's kind of weird, right? Going for, oh, we're going for undead.
Yeah. But I don't think I like it. The reason I don't think I like it is because I think it's terrible tempo.
Yeah.
Is he not overdrawing? No, I guess he's not.
Oh wow, these were bad.
Yikes.
Wow, he's going for so much value. This is insane. I don't know. I would just discovered Nagas. I think just Nagas are good cards.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
They're good spammy. Okay. So definitely Corpse Rush here. Right.
Hmm.
Let's play Giant next turn. Just go Corpse Rush into Corpse Rush. Everything else doesn't
Yeah,
really play
I
without
think
that.
so.
Oh no,
Lot
not
got going
getting
on over
the
here.
not
They
getting
haven't
the
got that much card draw, right? Like,
Blood doesn't have that much card draw, no, that's why I think this matchup's like fine for
we haven't
For
picked up their
Unholy.
Nathris yet, so it's good for us.
Well, you just jam the mutinous here. Like, it's no brainer mutinous, right?
Yeah.
The thing's like, this deck's not super phased by mutinous, the one that Bob's playing.
Yeah. You got to play
I
at some
guess.
point.
You're gonna be annoyed if you lose something
That's
good.
fine. Come on, Hunter Ace.
That's like the worst minion in the entire hand, not gonna lie. Just Bran Astalor here. Or, alternatively, you spend 5 goals, you make a giant. Say giant, good card.
I like that. Like, what really beats this deck is going Bran and the 7-drop, but we don't have a 7-drop yet, right?
I mean, I like going Bran Astalor here, because you play Bran Astalor, and the next turn you spend five corpses with Army of the Dead, and you go Kani, and you drop a giant with Kani, and you counter a minion. Which
Good
obviously is
play,
gonna run
sure.
into Fin, which like runs, or you can counter spell, which is kind of funny. And then they drop their Finlay, and you probably laugh at them.
Honestly, if they Finlayed this hand, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, this hand, I feel like this hand sucks, but
I mean, the Soul Seer is just very good.
it's gonna happen, right? They're gonna Finlay, and they're just gonna have like an amazing hand. I could feel it. I could feel it, man.
What are they gonna take? It's always minion counter, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't mind this play. It's like pretty solid too. I would go face.
Yeah, that's a pussy trade.
Yeah, chat. We're not.
Now
This
with the
isn't our,
Danaf,
this
with
isn't our game,
the
chat.
Talon being over there,
we can watch because these aren't our teams.
they're gonna drop the Finlay. Yeah.
We're rooting for Hunter Ace
Because
because
oh, it's fine. You know they have Finlay and
there's
right?
no points at stake for
From
Unholy,
this.
but there are points at stake for
It'd be so
blood.
funny if they took spell and you always just
So
like,
we want blood to
take
lose.
them. I wonder if they're waiting for more value from Bran.
Yeah, I mean, I think they want to go brand 7-drop. That's what I think.
Bran 7-drop?
Yeah, the one that doubles everything.
Lorthamar.
No. I mean,
That's
I
how
guess
you beat
yes.
this deck, right?
Lorthamar?
They just can't. They can't beat that.
They only have 2
get
twisting
Lorthamar.
nethers, so they can't. They run out of corpse explosions eventually, and then it's just game over.
Oh, okay. I understand. You just chill here, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't really any like there's like no reason to trade virtually.
My chat says that our team is literally full of Sigma males. I think that's a bit rude to Ali.
I,
Hmm.
I don't know how to respond to that.
You just don't.
I suppose I can be a Sigma male too. I think fine.
Wait, is Sigma male good or bad? I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I don't know what it means, man. I'm too old for this stuff.
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I don't know.
What are the rush? Oh, so they're saving the corpse rush, the second one for the Atro. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That one's really hard to deal with. And stand. You have a really nice clear here. You can go hero power, and then you can weapon into the 2/3, asphyxiate, and then play Soulbreaker. Wonder if they're gonna go for that. You play into an empty board, which is the issue.
This deck generates so much corpses, but it has nothing to do with them.
Which one? The
Triple blood.
I mean, it depends on the one.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I personally wouldn't mind going 3-5.
They're going for brand now.
I don't mind it
I
at
guess
all.
they're going to go discover an unholy card as well. Yeah, it makes sense.
Spell, which is not that bad. Guess it's
Army,
another
right?
army.
Pump up the Denathris.
Graveyard Shift does that too. But I think
Does?
army is better.
Oh, Scourge or a Giant? Oh my goodness, it's got to be Scourge, right?
Sure, Scourge.
Yeah, Scourge.
Like, the only time you don't pick Scourge here if you're afraid of a 6-drop, like, messing with you. But I think it's just so much value that you kind of have to. Also, you're gonna have, like, if you play the 5-drop here now, even if you get the 6-drop that makes your next card cost 0, you have like 3 turns of going ape.
Yeah.
Doing 16
got the
damage at the
Scourge,
start of
right?
your turn.
Yeah.
I think not taking the Scourge here is illegal.
Yeah, they went for it. Good
Yeah.
boys.
How big is this? The red, the red Denathris.
So red one is 7, green one is 11. 7-11.
I wonder what the play is. Like, leaving out the brand is illegal, that's for sure. Probably just hero power, kill the brand, and play the airdrop. Only
Yeah.
thing that I see that makes any actual sense.
Supposed to go 6 drop, but I think 8 drops would be better.
You have to spend your mana somehow. You have to start doing things that your opponent cares about, especially with the Aslar in hand.
So Army of the Dead looks pretty good against this.
The value trades everything.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we can play with it that's good?
Yeah, and the 3 drop and the hero power, right? The 3 drop that discovers a spell.
That's actually pretty good. Yeah, so you trade your board into the middle one.
Yeah.
I guess not your entire board, but the 5/5 and one of the rushers.
Yeah.
I guess you can just play the 5 mana spell first, then you trade one of the 2/2s in, then you play the Vizier, and you might get like.
Oh,
they're
they're
going
going Scourge. Oh,
Scourge.
wow. Okay.
Whoa.
That was unexpected.
It's also respectable. Oof.
Mega low rolls. They're going to overdraw as well, right? Because of the toxin. I think I really think that was a bad play. Like,
You like the other one, but better, right?
yeah, like why would you turn down all those value trades? Like, it was just such a clean line. I don't know. Anyway. What does this do? What's the death rattle on this? Taunt, death rattle, draw and another undead and summon a copy.
Amazing.
Well, I mean, I guess that means they're not going to get the toxin in hand. That's a good thing, right? Because the toxin was just completely dead.
Well, I mean, if you see a spammy going out here, That's kind of like clearing the board. Your opponent cleared it for you. Right, so that's a 5. It's like, I think that actually, seeing how this turned out, I think I'd be quite happy with this if I was green.
Yeah. Now
Over-
green Denathris is on 23.
I think you just go Astalor to
Astalor, right? Yeah. And you go Hero Power, or you go Necromancer, right? Yeah.
I think Necromancer makes some sense.
It looks like they're bringing this home. If they bring this home, then that's it for red. Like we're first or second.
Well, I mean, we'll see. How big is the Denathrius? 23. Yeah, you hero power and make another board of taunts.
Got to be Army of the Dead here. Like they can't keep turning these value trades down, right? I don't know.
Some interesting traits, yeah. That's the idea here. Oh, they're gonna play the 3-drop? Oh no, another army. So the 8 go face. I understand. As a reminder, when you're spectating a match, it should be from the view of your teammates' match. Otherwise, you
I'm
should
trying
be
to work out
spectating
what
from
that
the stream.
means. Because I'm
They-
spectating in the client now. Like, is that applying to us or?
No,
I'm
they
just
mean we
asked.
should. Yeah, just everybody. We should be watching the stream instead of doing this.
Okay.
But I think I'll do that for the next match because.
Let me try and I'll try and load it up.
How big that the Denathrius is also 28. Wow. Yeah, I'll load the stream.
All right, I'll load up the stream then.
I think it might just refer to our matches though. Like I don't know if it's other teams, but we'll see if he responds to me.
It's gonna switch over anyway.
Yeah, that seems like a given.
Well,
No, I just
That
got
seems like
I just got a message that says swap over from spectating in-game for matches that do not include your teammate to the mainstream.
Right. I've done that now. That's fine.
oh, okay.
Yeah, me too.
the only problem is like you can't have mouse over cards and stuff like this. But I guess whatever.
Yeah, I mean we have
Also, not
delays, so
everybody's gonna be on the same page because people are gonna have different instances of the game. But it is what it is.
Right.
I told him we swapped over. I don't know if he messaged you guys or not, but
I'm in the process of doing it right now.
okay. Who got us
I
in
don't
trouble?
really know what you go for here.
Oh, the hands are flipped round. Oh, that's confusing.
That's how I had it before. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm flipped as well. Yeah.
And I can't hover over the Denathrius anymore, sad.
They're actually playing the 8-drop.
It seems correct, right?
Interesting.
What would you have done?
I think I really like just going 3 and then going graveyard shift. I just
I don't know,
play
it's
the.
just so
I really
much.
like playing the Vizier there. Just here now, you just get the Nathrius, and then the issues you have to counter the Nathrius, and then you're just not getting there anymore because you don't have a board swing.
But you're getting there because you have your Denathrius, right? But then I
Well, your
guess that's
Denathrius
always
is
snipe.
not really getting there, right?
You think it's not getting there? It's huge.
Like if somehow we get ourselves
Okay,
in
I
a
guess
position,
we need to clear it, right? Yeah, I see what you mean.
like I
Because
feel like
they
we want to
have to
set up
play
a
their
position where you're
Denathrius in
always ahead on
response,
board.
right? Yeah.
And this is annoying because you take 20 and then there's this Tentin on the board that is threatening to kill you.
Actually, you're right. You're completely
Your
right.
Vizier isn't active, your opponent's on 46. I guess you Scourge. You just Scourge here.
This deck has no burst. I think you can Scourge safely, right?
I would have Scourged here for sure. I have no idea what would do this.
You don't need the, even if you take 10 from Denathrius, you still are ahead to all their burst.
I mean, I don't know. I don't like this.
Yeah.
Like, what is going to happen to you there? I felt like Scourge was probably just an extra 8 damage. I guess the problem is that they're at 60, so you would have let them heal for another 10. So if your Denathrius is another 10, then it doesn't matter.
They have
guess
used
I-
pretty much all their removals, right?
I understand. I understand why this play makes sense, actually.
Oh, they
Didn't
have got
see it
another
at
Soul
first.
Stealer. There we go. Now this is the one they want to play, right?
The 7-drop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
I mean, the
having the
upside of playing
Denathrius
is you also can't get. Yeah, it makes sense the more that I look at it, because
You got to remember they also have they've only played Mutinous so far, right? They haven't played Feotar or we might not have access to Feotar. No, I don't know what deck Avelline's playing, but
I bet she's playing her deck, right? They can both play the same deck, right? It's been the best performance.
yeah, they are.
oh, they can. They play the same deck. Hmm.
Mhm. The Blood Boil on this board doesn't look great, huh?
No.
What do you even do?
Man, where is Casper streaming from? It's like a library there.
Probably his parents' place.
I love his hair, man. It looks so nice.
Yeah.
I
Beautiful.
wish, dude.
Oh, bunny.
Oh, now I feel sad.
Dude. I'm just trolling.
Hey, Allie, when did you say your birthday was? I feel like you might have said it was today, and I'm like having a thing.
It's on Sunday. So
Oh.
thank you for asking.
Okay. I was like,
Nice.
oh my gosh, I hope I didn't forget her birthday when she just told us her birthday was coming soon. Oh no.
Nice of you. Yeah, no.
The No Muncher? Does he actually get to heal twice?
What, with a no muncher?
Yeah. That's like the downside of interesting phase attack there. When you just play the 2/2 that heals. But okay.
Yeah, we don't have
Maybe.
I mean, it's only Plague Strike, right? And Plague Strike it doesn't activate. Well, I guess we can Plague Strike on the 2/2, and then we have to heal him up again though, which sucks.
We do go for Vizier here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Alternatively, you can go for the 3-drop. That is also really good. I think you go for 3-drop +1, then you trade a 1/1 into the 5/5. You just give them the 5
Yeah,
healing.
that's good actually. But I think you discover first.
You can still do it, yeah. Oh, Death Strike is insane.
Death Strike's really good.
But they're going for the
Just
maximum
keeps
greed.
pressure, right? Oh, they're going for greed. Yeah,
I mean, I can respect that.
makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, it's still good, right? It's still good. They just don't care about the 2/2.
I would play the 3-drop here to draw cards. Just seems really sweet.
Yeah, I would as well. They're gonna play it, yeah. Very nice, right? Smart boys. Now, do you
Oh.
play a big giant here? Is a question, right? It's a 16/16. That's like demanding a soul stealer.
With
Oh, and
Scourge,
then you want to Scourge?
Scourge in hand, you do, right? You've got the reload.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's only one play, right? It's just
Man, that 7-drop was a real sleeper for this deck.
Yeah,
It's
I
actually kind of nice.
I don't know how they spotted that. We didn't even think about it. That's crazy.
Makes a lot more sense for the unholy deck. I feel like dog stack's actually just straight up the strongest deck. Also with the amalgams, just a crazy discover. 2/3 is such a good stat line. The only thing they're really weak to is, well, they're going blood boil here.
Wait, what? Really?
Double blood boil. You can do that. That actually makes some sense. You hit for 20. And you save a Soul Stealer.
You can hit the 7/7 as well if you really want, right?
And you
But
probably
I guess
don't.
there's no reason you're gonna
It's just gonna heal
gain life
again.
off it next turn.
Oh,
A lot of damage we got here though.
23.
It does seem like this is a turn where we just maybe just play the chill fallen as well. I don't know.
39 damage turn with those skeletal guys, right? It's 2 off maybe. Am I
Oh, the
counting right?
skeleton. Oh yeah.
I think it's
Damn,
2
I didn't
off.
notice actually. It's very close to lethal. 23, 33, 30. I count 37. I think.
The hero power is 38.
Yeah, 3 off lethal. And not going for Marrow Manipulator, that's a little bit strange. Maybe they are just later. Yeah, it's just it's a good turn for it now, right?
I feel so, yeah.
And I
I
think
think
you
I'd
play
also
one of
play
these,
one of
like,
these.
yeah, one of the sidekicks, right? No, okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you still have the 16 attack minion that you have absolutely no answer for. It's like
Yeah,
cool that
you're
you.
gonna have to go Soul Stealer now, surely, right?
I mean, if
Like,
you go Soul Stealer here,
you lose, but you have to do it.
well, I guess you've seen a Scourge. You just hope there's not another one. It also sucks because you lose 8 healing. You lose
Yeah.
8 healing, like for nothing. You could, I guess, play No Muncher.
Good.
I mean, you probably will.
Come on, Unholy, dude. If Unholy win this, it's so big for us.
Like, you probably actually. Can you No Muncher? You probably have. Look at how excited
Oh.
Casper looks at the prospect of
Misery.
getting to attack with a 16 attack minion one more time. They're at 17.
Oh,
That's game.
that's mega copium.
Is it game? No, it's not. They got a 5 heal again.
It's
I
actually
mean,
not
if
guaranteed
you
yet.
let
They
it-
have a school teacher and a vizier. Anything that deals damage to a minion.
Heart
Heart
Strike
Strike
is
does
Heart
it.
Strike
Yeah.
ends the game. Plague Strike does it.
And
Good
with
job,
that-
boys and girls. We are
At least
we are
second place.
guaranteed second place.
Hey!
Look at-
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, we have to just not be stupid and wager in a way that we have more than 2 points at the end of it.
But we're not that stupid, okay? We're not that stupid.
Speak for yourself. Okay?
Challenge accepted, yeah.
Oh, Hunter Ace looks so happy. Good for him.
That's
So it's going to be us playing against Unholy next. Now, this, if you thought of this match as the one who was going to decide second place, I think this match is the one that's going to decide
Like,
first
if-
place, right?
if-
Because
wait,
if we
if
beat
you-
Unholy here, they cannot catch us. Nobody can
just-
catch us if we beat Unholy here.
So, I mean, Midman, I'm going to say no pressure, but no
Mate,
pressure.
mate, you know the best thing about being rich is there's no pressure in money matches.
Are you rich?
I'm rich, man. I'm rich.
What about the rest of your team? Yeah, I don't want to speak for anybody else, but yeah. No, I don't want you to feel pressure for real. Just have fun.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna go to the bathroom real fast.
1 point
Honestly,
Omega
it's been a
Lul.
blast. No matter what happens, it's been good fun. So don't worry.
I
Yeah,
mean, guaranteed second. still in first place. I don't feel this is going well so far.
This is
I should have won my game, but alright, whatever.
Yeah, you got scammed. Don't worry.
The thing is, it doesn't actually matter. 24 points more or less. Because if they overtake us, then we also bet 69. Because that will leave us with more than 2. And I don't know, we just bet as many points that even if we win, even if we lose, we go down to 3, right?
Right.
Oh, Team Blood with the 1.
All right. Okay. So
Guys, I'm gonna take a pee break, chat. I'll be right back.
so collectively for us as a team, this is a $20,000 Hearthstone game, right? We win, we make $20,000.
Oh yeah, no, that's no low stakes.
Let's do it. Oh, let's do it.
Collected. Let's go. Whew.
Are we in a game yet? I went to the bathroom. I'm missing where we're at. What are we doing?
We're not in the game. We're waiting for their go ahead. I'll say good luck, have fun to Dog.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. Let's go.
Oh.
You guys have been good sportsmen. I've been so ready to get good after games. No.
The scam artist BMing everyone? My
Yeah.
goodness.
All right, here we
Can you
go. We're
imagine?
going.
Oh,
We're queuing. Oh, I queued the wrong deck. No, I'm just joking.
Oh my god.
Okay, only serious comments now.
I'll mostly let you do your thing because you like been playing
Yeah.
most of this.
yeah.
I
We're
think
not gonna bug you.
All right. So, I don't really like any of these cards too much. If I was going to keep anything, it would be the sword. But I really want to get the minions, the early game minions. What do you guys think?
Sounds like a plan.
I think to beat Dog, you want to have the dream curve, right?
Yeah. Do you want to keep sword, Bunny?
really don't know. But okay. Probably not.
I
You
wasn't
clearly have the
keeping
I don't
sword if
have
you
your
care about
deck
that.
list.
We have 4 weapons, so
Okay.
throw it
I
away.
think going minions is nice.
Double spammy does help somewhat, but like I want stuff I can play.
Just top deck. Easy.
Can we have that sword back?
Okay. Good old ping pass. Now this sucks a little bit. I think we're probably just hero powering face. What do you guys think?
What's the point of this play?
What, playing an amalgam?
Yeah.
They might want to
Can't-
generate a corpse.
Is there no point in swiping this? Because like if we don't swipe this, how often will this connect to our face? I'm not sure if we use the swipes for other things later.
Yeah, they're for big things, right?
Okay.
Not sure whether to preemptively hit this or not. Probably not. Like, I think what we might want to do is go for a Howling Blast into a Frigidara or something like that.
Okay.
They don't have any deal for our Denathrius, do they? I mean, Denathrius is not super good for us in this matchup, but they don't have a way of stealing it.
No
If they
disruption.
go coin teacher, you just Howling Blast the teacher, unless you find something better.
Um, Let's do that.
Spend mana.
Mm-mm-mm. It would have been nice to have that weapon, though. But I guess we wouldn't have top decked this card on curve, so...
Hmm. Yeah. Like, what would the weapon have done? I guess you could have hero powered into weapon.
Well, the
yeah.
hero power... the weapon discounts both of these, and then the copies get discounted.
No, I guess.
So we wouldn't have drawn this on curve, so it's fine.
It's fine.
One more death can't hurt.
Oh, they're coining out? Wow, okay. That means we don't have to worry about coin Denathrius, so that's something.
Mm.
I kind of want to equip a sword, swing face, and then Howling Blast the discounted one so I can play Frigidara next turn.
I like it.
Just play.
But what am I going to Howling Blast is the question.
You probably don't want them to have more cards, right? You don't care if they overdraw? Like, you really don't. It's a 40 card deck.
Yeah. So am I Howling Blasting the 3/4, I guess?
Yeah, or face, right? But it's
Yeah,
never runneth
could be
off.
face as well.
I mean, you want this to be gone, right?
Yeah.
So if they play taunts here, you want this to die.
Yeah. And I also want my Frigidara to potentially be able to kill it.
Mm-hmm. You set up better spammy too, which is nice, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. They're having a bad draw though. This is good for us. Like, well, I don't know what's in their hand, but it doesn't seem great for them so far.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have a fantastic draw either, so
It's not discounted, that's nice.
Hmm.
So if they ghoul charge, they draw a card of this. You just hit the 2/4 and spam me.
we could hit the 2/4 and spammy. That's what I was thinking. It's pretty good, isn't it? I think it's probably better than Frigidara. Could also go Howling Blast face and Frost Strike the 2/4. Denies them corpses so they can't ghoul charge us.
Spammy feels pretty clean, but
Doesn't it? I'm leaning towards spammy.
Alright.
We have two of them as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's their good play here? Taunts? The annoying part is we're playing a little bit off curve.
Yeah.
I like spending mana, usually.
I like spending mana as well.
But
For sure.
If this spammy gets to go face, I think we're happy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, if we can get this Frigidara down, we're in a grand spot, right? Because then we're chonking.
He's going into their 7-2, and he wants to play like Lorthamar and Big Steph.
Mm. Frost Strike, Trade, Rhyme Sculptor.
That looks the most appealing, right?
Doesn't it? Don't know if I want to swing my weapon here or not.
Is there like
Oh.
a real good reason?
Frostworm's Furry.
Seems the best, right?
You're gonna have a board you need to stall out later, so that seems beautiful.
And I don't think I swing my weapon here. I can't see a reason why.
No, I like it. If we can leverage this board for a few turns, that'd be grand.
Yep.
Like if they ever went wide here, I think we'd just...
Nafris is on 8 at the moment, so it will go up to 12 if these minions die.
Everybody needs a casket.
Yeah, I mean, our Denath is probably not going to be a good game finisher. If they have a big board, then it's hard to make the stuff go face. I haven't really been counting their Denathrius though. That card's so annoying. She's so much removal.
Right, this looks like a Frigidara here.
Base.
Probably Frigidara and Howling Blast, right? Like, that's clearing the entire board.
I love it.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Seems great.
My frost will split.
I mean, we're set up for some Talon stuff later as well. But
Yeah.
yeah, we have so much AoE.
And I think now I'm swinging with this weapon, right?
Okay.
So now the goal of the game is we want to try and kill them before turn 10 when that Denathrius comes down, right?
Yep. Just throw the Blood Mage down and throw the Burn Face or something.
I'm thinking probably they are going to end up doing the corpses here to clear.
I mean, we hope they don't have it.
They don't have it. Nice. Well,
Wow.
that's probably GG then. I would have thought.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, we have to get through this.
we can freeze that.
So we want to go Falnos. Oh, we can't.
You got extra mana, don't forget.
Yeah, I know I've got extra mana. I'm just thinking Falnos, Howling Blast. We could just go Falnos double Howling Blast on the Giants.
What if we go
Do Frostworm?
Thanos?
Thanos Howling Frostworm with the horn? Freeze the
But
Giants?
the thing still have taunts, the problem.
Yeah, I want to punch.
You want to push the damage
Oh, I
phase.
see,
Yeah.
I see.
What if we go Talos Consecration, and then we Howling Blast one of the Giants and we don't care about the second one?
Ugh. Could do. Yeah, sure. Okay. Could also, yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Ooh.
I think this game's pretty much locked up, right? Like,
Well,
outside
Yeah,
of
lethal next
crazy
turn?
Denathrius, but yeah, we should have lethal next turn, I would have thought.
with the Queen.
Yeah, it should be with a weapon, is it? Oh, no, it's not. I can't play the queen yet, but but I can go.
You have 12 mana, right?
No, but I can't.
Oh, order. Yeah, I see.
It should. I think it should still be lethal, almost always, right? And they probably like any play that wins the game for them, like the Scourge, would require them to like board lock or something, and then they can't play Denathrius.
Or did they ever just swipe face instead?
If Meaty wins, we'll be setting up for a 4-person interview instead of a reaction interview with only Alex Straza. There's a comment in there. So we might all be getting in for a 4-person interview if we win this game.
Top deck anything? Can we go Howling Blast, Queen Ajara, Weapon, Horn, play the spell? So
Oh, that's a
This is
good
good.
sign.
This is good.
That's a good sign.
Okay. Oh, it's not.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Heals.
annoying. Oh, shit.
that is a problem.
That is not good, is it? Hey.
Gosh.
How big
I
is our
honestly think we
daddy?
probably just played Denathrius here, right?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
think so. Because if he has it, then we're pretty screwed, right?
We're still fine, I think.
Well, I mean, we can probably even get there after that.
Just
Yeah,
freeze
I
it.
think we still get her after Denathrius. Depends how big it would be, right?
How much does theirs heal?
I have no idea.
I think that's
26.
22.
So touching the
guess.
left card.
Oh, God. Got it.
I honestly think we probably still beat it because we have 2 frost.
Oh.
Oh, that's GG.
We're no
That's
We did
good.
it, boys. We did it. We did it, boys and
What-
girls. Sorry.
Did you,
girls.
see, did you wait for the
Oh
minions
my
first?
goodness, we're the champions.
Mitty, did you see the minions first? once I got healed for like with taunts for 12 by them.
GG.
Alright, GG's.
Wait, what? Oh, the attack was a bit delayed.
Oh god. GG.
We did it! We did
Hit them.
it!
Well, we'll pretend it was a team effort. Ali, right?
Of course. Of course.
Of course.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
All right.
We did it. Guys, I'm so proud of you all. Man, you guys are the best teammates too.
Do we just skip the last games? Go to bed early? Or I guess you guys.
Okay, hold on. I'm confused.
They're just gonna VMix all of us. And I think we leave the ninjas. Which will make us have no camera on stream.
Yeah, we leave the. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in the interview, dudes.
Okay.
Chat, I gotta do an interview. Again. Chat, I gotta do it. I gotta do the interview. Check, you believe it. Hey, Miguel. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, great. I'm here, guys. I'm waiting on an interview. I think I have amazing teammates. I'm not, I'm not gonna say anything. I think my teammates are the best, and that's why we won. I mean, I think Frost is pretty good, but you know, it's only against other Death Knights. Once we get into the open meta, we'll see which rune really stands above the rest. But for today, at least, Frost pretty good. We're champions, I suppose. I'll take it. Love you guys. You guys are the best. I love you. Hey chat, I'm still here. I forgot I was streaming for a second, but I'm still here. Don't worry. Sorry about all this weird interviews and stuff. Probably could have ended the stream for the record. Maybe I will. Chat, I'm gonna call it there. Love you guys a ton. Thanks for hanging out. I probably should have ended before that interview, but you guys are the best. Love you. Thank you. And until next time, game on, guys. Game on. Hey, we did it. Hey, we did it. Yeah. Love you guys. Bye.